We've seen lots of messages flying everywhere. Oh boy, no worry yourself. If not to fight, we'll go fight you. That will not be problem. But you see the one way happening in Edo State is a sign that even Edo people, they no one carry last. They no one see rubbish. They no one see rubbish. Already, if anything happened to you, we have already told you. Did you take permission from the governor? Is the governor aware? Those are the kind of questions. Those are the kind of questions we are going to be asking you. Do you take permission from the governor? Is the governor aware? Did the governor not give you guidelines, security guidelines? Did the governor not inform you when you should come to the state? You should inform him. You should let everybody know. You know, all those things will happen. But that is just to say. Already the governor has prepared our mind. You understand me? You understand me? The governor have already prepared our mind of what is happening. Are you getting me now? The governor has already prepared our mind of what is happening in Edo. Each time Obi comes to Edo, he wants to use Edo people to shine. Then go teach and lesson, oh. No talk, sir, I not tell you. Then go teach Obi lesson, oh. You understand me? Somebody say, OJC say we heard that they fire Ijele. Oh, you mean they fire Namdi or they fire or they fire who? I go show you, no worry. That's what I mean. I go show you Ijele. Ijele is live and active. Anything that is happening anywhere, you see, they are the ones setting it up. There is a crisis in Edo, is nothing else. They are the ones fighting themselves. Nobody they fight them. I will show you proof of what I'm talking about. Of course, the news have already covered it. That the crisis that is going on is a crisis that is among themselves. They already have agreement among themselves. So they are fighting among themselves. There's nobody fighting Obi because Obi is a liability. There's nothing. We do not have any. We do not even have any party. Why should somebody go and steal to our image? Okay, so that is what I'm telling you today. Nobody dey fight Obi. Nobody is fighting Obi in Edo. Is nobody attack Obi in Edo. They are the one fighting themselves because they have disagreement. There is a big disagreement that they have among themselves, and they are the one fighting themselves. Nobody they fight themselves. Edo people is too big for that. Trust me, I can tell you. The governor of the state is too big. In fact, when the governor was advising him, he did not listen. Now they are fighting among themselves. Okay, so I'm going to play ADC attack ADC. Yes, that's what happened. I'm going to show you evidence of what I'm talking about here right now. This is in the news. Is it AIT reported? Is it AIT or NTA reported the news of what happened? And the former governor, is it the former governor or whatever, came out to tell us what really happened. That even the meeting that they stated, or of course the meeting yesterday, or is it today or yesterday, that they had in Edo, they have been postponing the meeting. So it means there is a divided leadership that is going on right now in ADC. You understand me? Somebody say juicy lips. Nah, the weather is dealing with me. So the weather is dealing with me. It's time. This is always the time that I normally use this. So yeah, we are out. We are out for the game. I salute you. Anyway, before I move on, thank you very much for joining me. It's going to be a short program, a short broadcast today because today is Tuesday. We have a lot of work to do tomorrow, of course. And my name is Akparawa Nsema, the first son of Idu. You know, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. Hey, Wazo South, ya. Tinibu, ya. Gospel Akpabio, ya. Wike, ya. You see, South, ya. As it stands now, even Southwest, ya. I salute you. My governor is Governor Umoino, Pastor Umoino, PhD, the working governor in Akwa Ibom State, and is making us proud, even as we expect more from him. Are you getting me now? Akwa Ibom is in the South. South is now 100% APC. South is for President Tinubu. We are already thinking and working together with everybody, to make sure that we are going to give President Tinubu 50 to 100 million votes come 2027 for President Tinubu re-election. Come 2027, we are already planning. Nigerians are going to speak 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu, because we have seen how far and what President Tinubu have done so far. Are you getting me now? So our job is to make sure we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. We have a role to play. We have a very big role to play. We need to call out our governors, our senators, our House of Reps, our reps, to tell us what they are using the money that President Tinubu have given to them to do. President Tinubu is giving every governor more than 7 billion every month. President Tinubu is giving every senator more than 2 billion every month. What are they using this money to do? That is what is important. Anybody that wants to protest should be talking about what is the governor using the money to do, because the president cannot be everywhere. And that is why they have the state government to take care of everything that has to do in the state or within the state. And then we have the local government to take care of everything that has to do at the local government, at the local level, grassroots level. That is how we must work. If it's not working, then there's a problem. That explains the reason why some people, some communities are not okay. Some people are complaining of hunger. Some communities are complaining of issues in road and all of that. Issues in electricity, food. Is because some of these senators, some of these governors are not doing their job. Therefore, if we have any cash thieves, I'm talking about people that are pretend to be activists. If we have them at all, they should be on the street, asking questions. How come the governors are not doing anything? How come the governors are not using the resources of the state for the development of the state? President Tinubu said, I have worked so hard to make sure that I provide the resources that everybody need, the state governors need. Look at it. President Tinubu have made sure the subsidy resources are pumped in for the state governors. What is your state governor doing with the money? Are you asking the right questions? What is the state governor doing with the money? Now, there's more money that the president is also generating to make sure that he give it to our governors for them to use it. Some people may argue, why is the governor still giving, why is President Tinubu still giving money to the governors? Because that is the structure. There's no other person that needs to be handed over that money. It has to be the state governors, to take care of our resources, to take care of development at the state level. Why of course, President Tinubu is also working for the local government autonomy to make sure that the local government can have direct funding for the development at the local government level. That is who President Tinubu is, and that is what he's doing. Okay, so yes. So if there is anybody that should ask questions, this is what we should be asking. If there is anybody that should protest, this is what we should protest about. Every other thing does not make sense. If anybody complain of electoral bill, that one is over. I told you, in this country, there are people who are like, they will just be opposing anything that the government is doing. But you see, there is nothing else they can do than to oppose what the government is doing, because they know that what the government is doing is the right thing. But they don't know how to, they don't know how to appreciate the government. They don't know how to appreciate the government for doing the right thing. Are you getting me now? The city boy is on the throne. So guys, if you want to tap on the screen so that people will know that we are here and we are live on this project, on this live, on this TikTok, we know that they are looking after us. They are looking for our pages to report and all of that because they are afraid of us. They know that we are going to expose them. Okay, so yes, that is what is happening now. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Very big man. President Tinubu is a big man, the city boy. There's no stress. We're already winning. Every handwriting shows that we are winning, and that is why the opposition is crying. They are looking for stories to tell, just like the story that they are telling us right now. You understand me? The stories that they are telling us in Edo, they are the one that record it. They are the one that tell us that somebody attacked them, that somebody do this. Nobody attack anybody. Nobody attack Obi in Edo. Nobody is RNG. Is RNG. They are the one fighting themselves in Edo State because there's already current crisis in ADC, and they want to use it to get pity. Obi already had pity in 2023 now. It was, is it not pity that they used to vote Obi in 2023? Obi was using the sentiment of Muslim ticket. Obi was using the sentiment of tribal bigotry, tribal politics, ethnic politics, on sentiment and emotional sentiment. But Obi can no longer use sentiment as it stands now. Obi will never. Obi is a failure. ADC is a failure. We told you already. They have already failed even before they started. Trust me, they have failed even before they started. President Tinubu is on the throne making things happen, and they don't know what to do. They want to raise false alarm to say, oh, they attack us, oh, nobody attack them. Oh, now let me give you the full news. You see, the governor have already warned Obi. He think that he was joking. So when the governor was talking, you see, when they do people they talk, no, they take them, no, they joke with them. No, they joke with the Edo people. You see, they are the ancestors. In fact, they are the ancestors of the land. Trust me. It was Edo people that single-handedly promoted Obi. So Obi is trying to bank on it. Ask yourself, how come Obi is always going to Edo State? Because Obi understand the role that Edo people played in the last election. But Edo people are saying to him, oh, God, don't come our state anymore. You have to take permission. You see, you will never see Atiku's followers do all of that, or Atiku's supporters do all of that. If there's a problem, an Atiku call his supporters to order, the Atiku supporters will listen to Atiku. But when it comes to Obi, Obi cannot even call his supporters to order because they will not listen to him. They will be making noise, causing problems. Che, Obi, import and export. You see, Obi is taking us backward. Obi is taking us backward. You see, the politics that previous politicians used to play, you know, the politics of blame, the politics of attacking themselves and label it on others, is what Obi is trying to do right now. Did you not see Obi trying to buy granite on the street? Are you seeing any politicians playing that kind of politics anymore? No. We saw Obi and Amechi trying to buy granite and corn. No, that kind of politics does not reign anymore. But Obi is taking us backward. What is happening to Obi? It's a mental case. So now Obi went to Edo State and now he's claiming that there's an attack. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a very good. The questions we ask Obi: did you tell the governor that you are coming to Edo State? Obi, did you tell the governor that you are coming to Edo State? Oh my God. Hey, Obi. As Obi they cry, he they sweet me. As he they sweet us, he they pay them. As he they sweet us, he they pay them. As he they sweet us, he they pay them. Obi is looking for sympathy. See, Obi is looking for sympathy. That is what is going on. Obi is looking for sympathy. He will not get it. If you lie, fire yourself. If you lie, buy yourself. Obi will not get any sympathy. Now, we have a report from, I think we have a report from, I want to see the media house that reported that. This is the genuine news now. It's not the one that they shared. You know, I've seen all their bloggers, all the Yeyeb British and all their Obi supporters. They say, oh, the attack Obi. No, that is not the news. Stop spreading false information. That is not the news. This is the real news. The real news, I think this news is from AIT. I'm going to play it for you. This is the real news. I will play it. You listen. Listen to the real news. Edo people are excellent people. See, when they tell you something, they don't tell you. Nobody will support you. See, all those one that is gathering with Obi, they know now. They want to collect it. You understand me? They want to teach Obi lesson. Obi go learn lesson this time. You see, before Obi never learn lesson. This is the final burial of Obi politically. Are you getting me now? The real news have reported what really happened in Edo State, and I want you to pay attention. This news is from AIT. In fact, the news actually said crisis hit ADC in Edo State. No, it's not just in Edo State. What happened in Edo State is a proof that there is a crisis nationwide, crisis in ADC nationally, if at all they have any structure nationally. So there is crisis in ADC as we speak. And it's coming, more is coming. Now listen to the news. Listen to the news. So
it's dramatic. The Benin residence of an ADC national leader and former governor of Edo State, John Odike Oyegun.
Yes.
Some party leaders claim the meeting is scheduled at the residence, but on arrival, they are shown a list of invited members and their names are reportedly missing.
First of all, that is where the crisis started, the fight in Edo State, because they scheduled the meeting in one of the ex-governor of Edo State in his house. I can't pronounce his name right now. But when they got there, there are some other people, will I say party supporters that came that were not invited. How come ADC is not inviting other people? You see, how come ADC is already having crisis among themselves? How come they invite some people and they don't invite some people? That is the crisis. That it has started. You see, they don't understand politics. That is why I tell you that President Tinubu is the master strategist. He's the master of the game. President Tinubu will never pursue anybody. It doesn't matter who you are. Remember, I was telling you about President Tinubu's strategy yesterday. They don't have it. Even if they try to copy it, they will not be able to copy it. President Tinubu is ready to welcome his enemies at any point in time. Anybody at all, you can join the party. But you see, these ones, they wanted to have a meeting and they invited some people and they did not invite others. Don't you think that is a problem? Don't you think that is a problem? I salute you guys. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. Let me recognize some people already. Odion Juliet is on Facebook right now. Guys, if you don't know, we're on Facebook. There's a new account we are using on Facebook. We don't use the normal account because they're always attacking me. I don't want them to attack that page and bring it down. So that is why I stopped using my main Facebook, because they have been attacking it. I want to save my main Facebook from the attackers. So yes, I created another one. He's in Sima. Something in Sima coaching as well. He's on there. He's on Facebook. Go there. You can watch on Facebook if you like Facebook. So I can see Odion Juliet on Facebook. Thank you very much, Odion. I can see Dasika on YouTube. On YouTube. Dasika said, Obi is looking for sympathy from gullible Nigerians. That story that he was attacked is what we call RNG. You see how Obi don't cast. He don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. He don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. Obi don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. Obi don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. Obi don't cast, yeah. In fact, I go do small video tomorrow. Obi seeking for sympathy. Obi don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. This is the same party fighting among themselves. ADC versus ADC. That is what happened. So they already crisis among themselves. How can you arrange a meeting and you did not invite some other people? And those people turn up because they don't want to be disenfranchised. They don't want to be, cheated. Obi, are you bringing money to share? Oh boy, Obi, he's going to learn politics. So, RNG, thank you very much, Dasika. That is very, very correct. Obi is seeking for sympathy, and I don't think he's going to get that sympathy this time around, because even Nigerians themselves and his followers, they don't catch him. He don't cast. Obi don't cast. So yes, thank you very much, Dasika, for that. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Olatunji said, good day, Mr. Nsima. The Abuja local government election victory is an example that APC will clinch the 2027 election. Of course, we have already said it. What happened in Abuja FCT is the tip of the iceberg. See, how many votes did they get? 0. How many votes did ADC get? 0. How many? My brother, don't worry yourself. We everything possible. We are going to deliver 50 million to 100 million. We must make a statement with our vote 2027. Somebody say, Nsima, you are not in Nigeria. How will you vote? You are, learn lesson. Do you know how many people I can influence? Do you know how many people I will be there as well, but just me is just one vote, right? But I can influence a lot of people. I've already influenced a lot of people. We influenced a lot of people last election, 2023. So why is your worry? You say, oh, Nsima, yeah, you are not in Nigeria now. Where are you? You don't know what we are suffering. What are you suffering? I'm not from your state. I'm from Akwa Ibom State. Go and find out from the Governor Moino, and see what is happening in Akwa Ibom State. You can't compare Akwa Ibom State to your state. It depends on where you are and where you're from. Okay, because Nigeria is a different setup. Where you come from is different from mine. My state is different from yours. My governor is working in my own state. Even as we are not happy with everything, Governor Moino is working. He's doing things. He's building hospitals. He's making sure that people are going to school. He's empowering the youth in Akwa Ibom. I'm going to tell you full story of Akwa Ibom, of what is going on in Akwa Ibom, and also criticize him of some things I want you to do. And we are going to be bringing report of what is going on right now in Akwa Ibom. Full report, live report, eyewitness report, proper investigative report, maybe across the nation, because we are launching very big time. I've told you before. I used to tell you sometimes I don't lay emphasis because it's already happening. I get me now. We are going to give you reports. You see, it is state by state. It is the governance in Nigeria is different. Different people are leading in different states, in different capacity. So is what is happening to you in your place, what you feel in your place is different from what another person is feeling in his own place. The prayer point in your state is different from prayer point in my state. For example, in my state, most of the prayer point is not about road, because the governors have already constructed roads. Is it the Julius Baker's style of road with proper? You need to see. That is why these Southeast people are running down to Akwa Ibom right now. I'm talking to you now. Ever since the Lagos people begin to question these guys, they are running down to Akwa Ibom. Trust me, these guys are running down to Akwa Ibom, buying houses, do all of that, all of that. You see, they are buying houses. They are oh, but we want you to go and buy a house in Akwa Ibom, no problem. Southeast, come and buy a house in Akwa Ibom. You want to develop Akwa Ibom, come and develop Akwa Ibom, eh? But the moment you begin to display yourself, we will show you. You know how we do. You know how we roll. Look at what happened to your forefathers. We dealt with your forefathers, that want to Columbia us and Ebonize us. It did not work. So then that one is by the way. But I'm telling you, Nigeria today is different. It's different. Your state is different from mine. What is happening in your state is different from mine. Like somebody in Lagos cannot complain of, will I say, electricity, or it depends on, even in Lagos, it depends on where you live. There's electricity. There's a 24 hours electricity right now in Lagos. But it also depends on where you live. Okay, even in Akwa Ibom, we have electricity, but it depends on where you live. So that is why we're asking the governor to do all these things. Even in Edo State, there are areas that are well developed, look like more than London, anyways, in Edo. But there are areas you go is not well. That depends on who is leading you, your local government chairman, your senators, your reps. So government is local. Government is local. Governance is local. Begin to ask questions. All this one that you guys have been saying, Tinubu is not your problem. President is not your problem. Governance is local. Where you are, who is in charge of where you are. That is how to do it. That is how to find out the problem. Where you are, who is in charge. If you are from Enugu, who is in charge of Enugu? Is Enugu government doing what they're supposed to do? If you are from Abia State, who is in charge? I get him now. Who in charge? Who is doing something? You see, when I hear some people say, "Oh, Alex Uti in Abia State is doing more. He's the best governor," it's a lie. That man has collected over 1.5 trillion loan or trillion income or revenue or funding. Yes, 1.5 trillion funding that have been given to the Abia State Alex Uti. What has he done? Nothing. The smart schools that they talk about is nothing to write. There's no smart schools. There's no smart schools. They say they collected money to build smart schools. It's a lie, yo. All those things, all those roads that they are using to celebrate Alex Uti. It's not Alex Uti that is doing it, it's the federal government. Yes, there are some things he's doing. Like Oju Sokalu say, he painted the road. He painted the road. So I'm telling you guys, see, the city boy is working. See, Nigerians are now beginning to wake up. Did I not tell you that Nigeria is back on track? Are you not seeing all the videos? I don't have the time. I could have make time and be playing you on video. I will show it on my platform. You'll see all the videos of people talking about President Tinubu, how they have realized that, man, President Tinubu is actually working for the progress of the country. How they have realized that, man, this man that they say, Papa will nowhere, Mama is working, they are beginning to see it. See, in fact, they are beginning to see who Obi is. Because right now, look at, did you not listen to, oh my God, I did not record that video. I wanted to show you they're already speaking. People are speaking. They know that Obi is seeking for sympathy. Obi knows that, man, the popularity is gone. All this shouting is gone. Obi cannot use Muslim ticket to campaign anymore. Obi cannot use religion to campaign anymore, right? So what is he going to use to campaign? Hey, Obi don't cast. Hey, Obi don't cast. Finally, ADC in crisis. I thought this is a new coalition they said is going to bring salvation to Nigeria. How come the new coalition is in jeopardy, is in disarray? How many factions do we have in ADC currently? In fact, every state have different factions. If you go to ADC in Adamawa, there's a different faction. If you go to Kaduna, there's a different faction. So they just have crises everywhere in ADC. But this is a new coalition that just came. They say they have common interests. How come they don't have common interests? Amechi faction is there. L5 faction is there. Atiku faction is there. Obi faction is there. Of course, we know Obi brought in disobedient children from Labour Party, which means there's a lot of crisis among themselves. So what happened in Edo is a proof that there's a crisis, big crisis in Edo, in ADC. It was not any attack on Obi. It was their brothers, their sisters, the same party fighting among themselves. Nobody who attack Obi. Obi is nothing. Obi is too small. We need Obi to play the game of politics. Can you imagine that there's no Obi in this mix? How will he look alike? How will he look like? Sorry, how will he look like if there's no Obi? Can you think about it? Because President Tinubu don't talk. President Tinubu don't give us things to talk about. It's people like Obi that is giving us things to talk about. It's Obi that is giving us stories to talk about. Obi and Obingos, Biafra people, they just give us what to talk. If not, this country could have been so boring, guys. That's why we need them. You don't know how they do, for example, if they want to do interview, let me tell you how they do. That is why I know what I'm saying. This is how they do it. If they advertise a job, a vacancy, they will accept everybody. They don't care. They will choose. Then later they go and choose. They need to follow the process so that they will say there was a process. So they advertise a particular job vacancy and many people apply. Then when many people apply, they will go and sit down and based on their criteria, they will select the ones. After selecting the ones, they will invite those ones again. It doesn't mean that they don't know what they want to. Sometimes they even have somebody in-house that they want to employ, but they just want to put it in the mix to follow the process. That is what is happening. We need ADC, we need PDP, we need all the political parties so that they will not say it's a one-party system. You saw the way they wanted to accuse President Tinubu. Say Nigeria is turning into one-party system. That President Tinubu is collapsing all those other parties. The man, they fear the man. They say the man to get power. They say Tinubu to get power. Somebody shout power. Somebody shout power. President Tinubu to get power. The city boy is on the throne. Is there anything that they have not accused President Tinubu? Is there anything that they have not accused APC for? And all those accusations, all of them just fade away. Even President Tinubu did not even talk about it. Sometimes President Tinubu say, they accuse me of turning Nigeria into a one-party system. Who cares? President Tinubu actually say, who cares? But he loved the way that there's disagreement and crisis. That time it was PDP. Now there's also crisis in ADC. See, Obi have this trademark. Anywhere Obi go, there's a fight. Obi was in Abga. Problem. I'm just giving you so that you understand what is happening. It's not a coincidence. We know. We already predicted it. We know that this is what's going to happen. Wait for the primaries now. Wait for the party primaries. You will see. You will see what is going to happen. You see, anywhere, any party that Obi joined becomes a problem. Historically, Abga, when Obi joined Abga, problem started. He couldn't stay there. He jumped to PDP. Problem started. Obi brought problem to PDP. From Abga to PDP. That is not enough. He couldn't stay there. He rushed to Labour Party. And when he got to Labour Party, problem. That is the trademark of Obi. Obi don't cast the Obi trademark is problem. Any party Obi join no problem. Obi scatter party every time. ADC can never be well as long as Obi is there. And I remember the courses that the chairman of Abga laid on Obi. He said Obi would never amount to anything politically except he comes back to Abga. That is the course that is following Obi. So anywhere Obi go, it's going to be a problem. Mark my words. Anywhere he goes, it's going to be a problem. Anywhere he goes, PDP, problem. Labour Party, problem. Now ADC, problem. How many times will it happen for you to know, for you to understand this game? Obi. Obi. Import and export. Oh boy, that thing is sweet me. Obi. President Tinubu is a genius. He said, Obi. Import and export. That is what is happening to Obi. So you see, what happened in Edo is not any attack. It was party crisis. What a shame. And Obi tried to use it to get sympathy. Obi supporters are trying to use it to get sympathy. What a shame. Patrick Osu, thank you very much, sir. I wish Obi should put on a big boy pants and stop crying like a baby. Politics is a big boys game. Thank you very much, Patrick Osu, for that conversation. Patrick has been so vocal on these issues. You know, that's what I'm saying. Patrick has said it all. Obi should stop crying and stop playing all these emotional politics, man. It's not going to work 2027, man. If people fell for it in 2023, it's not going to work. There's crisis. Say it. There's crisis in ADC already. Party crisis. And whenever there's party crisis, there's always going to be a fight. The same thing happened in Labour Party. Every party go through that level of crisis. Even APC had their own crisis. PDP had their own crisis. But they did not play the victim game. They did not say that the ruling party or the administration is fighting them. No. When there was a problem in PDP, we never hear them play this emotional blackmail kind of politics. They knew that it's just a party crisis. It's the same thing that is happening in ADC. It's a party crisis. It's not anybody attacking you. So why are you running propaganda, spreading messages everywhere? Oh, look at the way they attack. Some media houses are saying, look at the way they attack. Look at the way they attack Obi. They say breaking news. Obi attempt assassination attempt is a lie. Obi knows the truth. That's why he doesn't want to say it. These guys are lie people. They are lie. This lie will never fly. Maybe if I thought the lie fly or flight, if the lie actually fly the last time, it will not fly again. Are you getting me? Thank you very much, guys. Please tap on the screen so that people will know that we are here on TikTok. This TikTok, of course, we don't use it often. We're going to be using it often now for some time. I salute you. Thank you very much, Aki with me. If you want to watch me on YouTube, you can go there. On Facebook, maybe it's easier for you. Even on X, you can watch me there. Thank you very much, guys. Aki with me, I salute you. He said, good evening, Ms. Ansima. You said a mouthful of facts there, and that's the ugly truth. Times have changed seriously. Well, some people are manipulating things to make it appear as truth. Thank you very much. That is very much, Aki with me, that's correct. Time has changed. It's no longer the time of 2023. Many people are seeing it for themselves. The love that President Tinubu have for them. Many people are saying it. Many people have seen how President Tinubu is very transparent in his government. He told everybody, go and hold your governors accountable. I've given them money. I'm doing my part to raise funding to support the state governors. Before, they used to have salaries not paid. But now salaries are being paid. Nothing, because there's money. Even when there's no money, President Tinubu makes sure that there's money. Remember when President Tinubu took over, there was nothing in the treasury. Nothing. They have already used everything. In fact, the kind of money that they borrowed, over 500 billion or trillion, they borrowed, or Buhari borrowed. Trust me. And they sold our oil in the future. You see what I'm talking about? So President Tinubu had to bring strategy to change that system. So yes, Nigerians can see, especially the student loans. Nigerians, look at the Nigerian youth coming out to give testimony. You understand me? Oh, King J say he even admonished them yesterday to take care of their people locally. Yes, even in the meeting with the governors, President Tinubu told the governors to make sure that they look at the people at the grassroots level and they do what they're supposed to do. Because the president knows that he gives them a lot of money. Did you hear anybody complain? No, my brothers. This thing is working. Nigerians are beginning gradually. Gradually, I know President Tinubu will bring solution. Gradually, Nigerians will begin to cast all their pains. Nigeria will begin to ask questions. They'll begin to ask their governors, why? Why are they so wicked? Why are they not doing what they're supposed to do? Yes, because that is what President Tinubu is trying to do. President Tinubu is making us to see where the problem is. Because President Tinubu is not the problem. In fact, I saw a video where President Tinubu said, I want to make sure the promise I've made to you guys, state policing will be, it's not going to be postponed. The state policing will be able to solve the insecurity issues. Is there any other solution that any other person have recommended? No, state policing. So President Tinubu said, I'm not going to postpone it. State policing must happen for insecurity to cease, for insecurity to solve this insecurity. So President Tinubu is, that he already have money. Is he looking for money? So why should he? I don't know. It's the legacy, right? So it's the legacy. So there's nobody that is going to, stop the city boy legacies. It's already there. We have to make sure it happens. It's already happening. So in Edo, they want to use Edo people to shine. That's why I say all these egotic people, you see, they always try to use Edo people, especially last time, because just like I said, Obi thought that you can use the Edo people this time around again. But the Edo people are saying no. Even the governor is saying no. Before you come to my state, take permission. And he has not taken permission. So if there's anything that happened to you, you can't blame the state governor for your problem. Olatunji, thank you very much. ADC, Coalition of Deadly Criminals and Treasury Looters. Yes, ADC is a coalition or a committee of failed politicians or former criminals, aspiring criminals, and past criminals. Yeah, that's what is happening. That Sika say, OBC problem is always running. If Obi by chance become president anytime, once he face the Nigerian heat, he will move to Togo. Exactly. Obi is always running from place to place, running from one party to another. He can't solve any problem. He couldn't solve problem in Abga. He ran to PDP. From PDP, there's a problem he couldn't solve. He ran to a Labour Party. Went to Labour Party. Problem happens. Crisis happen. He couldn't solve. You see this one that happened in ADC now. Obi is going to run. Obi is going to run. The thing is that where is he going to run to? Is he going to run back to Abga? Or is he going to go and join another different party? Obi is going to run because he can't solve the problem. You know, everybody say Obi is the leader of the party, ADC, but we know Atiku is there. So that's why I say there's Atiku faction, which signal the crisis I'm talking about. Even at the state level, there's crisis. Look at it. The news have reported it. So they were supposed to have a meeting, and they did not invite everybody. They invited some people and they left others. So that gives birth to the crisis that is happening. That explains the crisis. So some people are coming to scatter the meeting. Some people are coming to. There's some people say, okay, since you did not invite us, we are going to scatter the meeting. That is what happened. ADC versus ADC. Let's finish the news, and you hear more. Now you listen to the commentator, the news commentator, saying that, well, yes, there was supposed to be a meeting, but some people arrived that were not invited. They were uninvited. So that created problems that caused the confusion that happened in the Edo state. But the problem is that why must the state governor allow Edo? Why must the state governor allow Obi to bring problem to Edo every time? The state governor need to take action again, because this Obi is bringing problem every time in Edo state. The last time Obi went to Edo, he shared money to some people, and some people were fighting among themselves because of money that Obi shared. So this is what we are saying. Obi always target Edo. I don't know why. I think he's not listening to the warning of the governor. Sir Armando Pebolo, Your Excellency, sir, do you see what Obi has done? Obi has come back. Oh, did he take permission from you, sir? Mondo Pebolo, did he take permission from you, sir? I'm not sure he took permission from you, because now he has caused problem again in the state. How can Obi arrange a meeting for some people and left out the other people? And now those guys are angry because they don't know they carry last. They will not allow an hypothetical man to come and marginalize them in their own state. If they say there's ADC, there's ADC. Anything that belongs to the ADC should be given to everyone. You cannot be inviting only the Ibotic people to the meeting and leave others and some few people. No, the people are mad and say, no, you can't do that. So they went there and scattered the meeting.
Situation sparks outrage as a great stalwarts gather at the entrance of the compound.
So you see, they are saying that because some people were not invited. I'm debunking the lies so that they are sharing online that, oh, somebody, opposition attacked them or APC attacked them. It's a lie, yo. You can see from the video, the news that is released, they were already crisis. As some people that was not invited, uninvited people, guests came and they had clashes. If you can see on the venue, they are already arguing among themselves. On the venue, they are already arguing. They are already fighting on the venue even before the meeting starts. That's what happened. You know, let's go.
Insisting that they are founding and statutory members of the party in Edo State. Former Chief Whip of the Senate, Roland Obiye, accuses the party's national leader of allegedly sidelining loyal members.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh! There is crisis in ADC giving us joy. The crisis in ADC is giving us joy. The crisis in ADC giving us joy. The crisis in ADC is giving us joy. You see that? They are already founding members in Edo. And Obi wants to sideline them. Because, you know, Obi, anywhere he goes, he will use his Ibotic brothers to run things. Even in Adamawa, Obi appointed his Ibotic brother to be the head of the party. You see, that is what Obi is bringing problem to the Igbo people, to my Southeast people, my lovely Southeast people. The same way IPONG bring problem to the Southeast people. You see, all of us, we love them. We love people from the Southeast. We love people from the Igbos. But 99% of them are being allowed, are used, are nuisance. And we call them out every day. You see, look at it now. Obi is bringing shame to Igbo people again. No, look at Obi went to Edo State. Instead of him to talk to acknowledge the founding fathers of the party, of the ADC in Edo, he refused. He invited some people and left some people. He think that Edo State is a Akwa Ibom, where they will just leave you because they will say, oh, maybe Mari is our in-law. You know, Akwa Ibom people will say, he's our in-law, leave him. But Edo people will not recall last. How can you ignore the founding fathers of Edo, of ADC in Edo, Obi, and you expect that they are going to keep quiet? Now that the fight happened, you want to collect sympathy. You take it as emotional. You take it as opposition attacking you. It's a lie. Let Nigerians know the truth. Nobody attack Obi. It's a party crisis because Obi decided to ignore the founding fathers, the founding members of the party in Edo State. And those guys, they came out in mass to show him Pepe. Pepe is coming. Listen, look at it. Listen to them.
While engaging non-members.
As a matter of fact, the central meeting was to be called 4 or 5 times. He will stop it. He will postpone it. As we are talking, what I'm talking to you today, see, we have been everywhere in Edo State. I mean, in Edo State, where we are raising members for the party. Ask John Oyegu, how many people he has attracted to this party? Nothing.
Do you see that? Listen for yourself. You see, it not be everything on social media you go follow. You hear them? This man is telling us that how can Obi, because Obi, and of course there's another Edo person there that Obi is trying to use. Just like I told you how these guys behave. They will come to your place. They will try to use one person to try to cause problem. So there's somebody in Edo that they are trying to use right now to cause this confusion. And this is a former or still a founding member of the party saying many times they have scheduled meetings and they rejected it and they refuse. And now that they want to hold this meeting, they refuse to acknowledge us. They invite some people and they do not invite others. And they have not even contributed. The people that are trying to hold this meeting have not contributed anything to the party. Say hi, Mama. Mama say, you are looking for money. Don't worry, APC will give you money, Mugu. He said, I'm looking for money. Okay, first of all, I know you don't know where I am. I'm in the UK. We use pounds. How much do you think anybody can give to me? Say, let's convert 10 million. Do you know, if you convert 10 million to pounds, do you know how much it is? It's not up to 5,000 or maybe nearly 5,000 something pounds. So your 10 million is 5,000 pounds. So imagine 5,000 pounds is money that is made in just a week or maybe a month. So how much can you give me? Because when you talk about money, I'm just letting you know now because as like you don't know, and because you have not Googled my name. Try to Google people's name. Try to do a little bit of background about somebody before you talk. What I'm doing is not for money. I've been doing it since 2022 to date. Did you see me stop? 2022. Nobody funded me. I didn't even receive any call from anybody. I have been doing it because of my passion for President Tinubu. I want what will make me to be happy for the legacy of President Tinubu to be installed, to be the legacy to be achieved. That is what I'm doing. So when I hear you talk about money, of course, if I get money, I'm getting paid for my job. If you do your own job, you get paid. So people that promote Obi, do they pay them? People that promote Atiku, do they pay them? So if they pay them, do I not deserve to be paid? So, but the argument is every time I do something, you say, do you think it's easy for people to pay me from 2022 to date? I'm doing my job. This is 2026. So please, whenever I see such comment, I need to take time to address it because I've been ignoring it. I think because I've noticed that anytime we ignore something, lies grow, things grow, all kinds of things. So please, nobody has paid me to do anything. And this is the narrative of Igbos. They love money. So whenever they see somebody do something, they think that it's money. Because them money and Igbo and money is 5 and 6. Because them themselves cannot do without money. You always use money to will I say chase people or deceive people or to entice people. No, my brother, it's not everybody. I'm from South. I'm not Ibotic. It's also I'm just letting you know. You understand me? I'm asking you. If they say they give me 10 million, how much is 10 million? It's just 5,000 pounds in my where I live. So for anybody to buy me, you need to give me like from 100 million. If you want to buy me, you're talking about 100 million. I'm not gonna just go stain myself with common money that tomorrow people will use and be talking. No, I have the capacity, just like my boss, President Tinubu, will have capacity. How many people did you hear say they funded President Tinubu campaign? No, people donate. People love President Tinubu. They do it. That's the same thing. So please, every time you talk about money, Nobody has given me. I've not even joined APC. I'm not even in APC. I'm just here to support President Tinubu and my country, Nigeria, for the progress of the country because I see the capacity that President Tinubu has. I'm not even a Yoruba person. So you see, because you have seen the beauty of what President Tinubu is doing. That even people that are not his tribe are supporting him. Wike is not Yoruba. He's supporting him. Akpabio is not Yoruba. Oshomole is not Yoruba. Many people are supporting President Tinubu. It's not money. They don't get money. It's the love that they have for the country. Then anything follows. If you work, you get paid. You get money. There are benefit that you get. If you work, that's what follows. So please, I needed to just take time to address this because I've seen so many of you every time you type. Man, you have forgotten where I live. I live in a developed world, man. 5,000 pounds is your 10 million. You know, so it's not easy. 10 million is a very big money in Nigeria when you are there, because you don't pay the kind of bills that we pay here. But it's a very big money in Nigeria if you live in Nigeria. But if you live in the UK, 10 million is like 5,000. It's nothing. So please, it's not even up to a rent. 5,000 is not to a rent. 5,000 pounds is not up to a rent. Just common rent. Not talking about other things. But if you live in Nigeria, it's a very big money because of the nature. You have your house, you have your car, you can have many things. So please don't bring that here. So please, if you are looking for somebody to pay me, the person should be talking about 100 million. I have the capacity. I'm doing that. I'm not even seeking for anything. Have you ever heard them talk about me, stain my name with money? No, because I'm big. When during the last election, 2023, when people were saying, "Oh, Nsima, let's give you money, let's bring you account," I say no. But right now, if you want to support me, go and buy my book. NsimaBooks.com. Go on Amazon, type my name, you see the books. Go and buy it. Stop, be patriotic to your country. It's a very wonderful book. That's the way you can support me if at all you want to support me. Look at it. This book can be used in secondary school, university to educate people. Be patriotic to your country. That's my book. Go and get it. Be patriotic to your country, Nigeria. Stop demarcating Nigeria with lies, misinformation, and propaganda. You think somebody that is hungry do this? Can write a book? What are you talking about? So go and get it. I have many books, but this is the one that is relevant to you. There's another book on this thing. There are many books, but if it's not, I won't talk about it. There's another book here. The Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibom people are not Igbos or Biafrans. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and the coastal region of Nigeria since 1996 to date. Ikwere, Ijo, Ibibio rejected Ojukwu Biafra in 1967 and continuous rejection in 21st century. That's what I'm talking about, man. Big people write books. Go and find out. Otedola release books. Big people write books. Knowledge. You understand me? So go and get it. So whenever you talk about money, it shocks me. People talk about money. We have seen capacity since 2022. Most of you just join internet or social media. I've been doing this job since 2022. No time anybody have accused me that I collected money or show any receipt of me, even begging them for money or anything. No. In fact, we have seen monies come. I even say, no, they should take it. Use it because the money was nothing. You know, you should start, if you want to talk with me, start talking with 10 million. Even just like I said, 10 million is like 5,000. It's nothing. Should be looking at 100 million. So please, it's okay. It's not everybody that is hungry with you. It's not like you. It's not everybody that is looking for money. Man, some of us don't want all these things. We are okay because we know how to live a better life. Do you know the tax in the UK? Do you know what we pay? Do you know the life we live? So please, it's okay. And I see some people talking about my mother burial. My brother, go and find out now. I say do a background check. I gave my mother a befitting burial, that she is smiling wherever she is. Whenever she stays in heaven, she look down, she smile. Not just a befitting burial. I'm the first son. I take care of my family everywhere, hands down. So please, when I hear people talk about, oh, you did not go to your father burial, mother burial, what are you talking about? When I do something, should I be coming back to tell you or what? There's capacity. So I gave my mother a befitting burial. I gave my father a befitting burial, that today, anytime, anybody, even in the village, anywhere, they will forever remember me. They say, wow, the first son of Idu has come. Whenever the first son of Idu speaks, he speaks. Things happen. We make things happen. That is our job. Have you not noticed? We always make things happen. So please, all those flimsy talk is just small thing. You don't have anything. You are looking for a pain point. You are looking for something to say to pain me because you have tried every other thing. It's not paining me. Eh? I better bring that my towel. Man, clean this heat. I don't know where. You understand? So So you are looking for something to say that is going to be painful to me. There is nothing you're going to say that is going to be painful to me. Just like I said, me, I have a father, I have a mother. You all know. Those people talking about they never have father. Ibotic people. They came from all these what they call it, baby factories. They don't even know who their mother and their father is. Whoever they presented to them become their father. You understand me? So please, all this in rest. My mission is going to finish very, very soon. My mission for President Tinubu is going to finish very, very soon. Okay? My mission for President Tinubu is going to finish. Don't worry, it's just how many months? February 2027. My mission will finish. My mission will finish. Trust me, my job will be finished. Hello? My job will be finished very, very soon. So don't worry, calm down. We delivered President Tinubu 2023 and we are going to deliver again in 2027. February is okay. So there's nothing. You guys are always in pain. You're looking for pain points. You're looking for things to use to make you to pay. Nothing is going to pay me. You see the point now? So stop saying my mother. You love my mother so much. You look at the way you are helping me to announce the memory of my mother. Because what you are doing is you are announcing the memory of my mother. You get the point now? So please, I needed to take time to address that nonsense. Okay, that is what this guy tried to do on the other platform. He was thinking that he's spending me. You see, we know how to play these things. I gave him the impression. So he used it. He thought that anything is spending me. You understand me? So the city boy is on the throne. Money is everywhere. Money is plenty. Money in water. As long as the President Tinubu is on the throne, forget it. We have already benefited. You get the point now. So that's our job, guys. So please, money, this and that does not. This is campaign period. People are going to be paid to campaign, to talk, to do everything. And that is why people are rushing to identify. Even the city boy movement now, especially right now, they are rushing to identify with city boy. Somebody say, come to Nigeria. What is this? You'll come to Nigeria. If I come to Nigeria, will I come and tell you that I'm here in Nigeria? Will I come and meet you, or will I announce it? Especially that we know you people, Ibotic people. Nobody will tell you guys information. Because you guys are looking for who to kidnap. You guys are looking for who to take advantage on. So nobody will give information. We know that you guys are the kidnappers in Nigeria, Ibotic people. You are organizing. So why should I come to Nigeria and announce it to you? I've come to Nigeria many times. I don't need to announce it to you. You understand me? Ijele right now is in Nigeria. You can't do anything. You have been, Ijele speaks, my man. I'm going to play him now very soon because I tell you what Ijele have done today. Ijele have been to Osumowo. You see Osumowo? All those areas that they have been, IPOP have been operating. In fact, Ijele has been working with the government right now, with the local policing and police, national soldiers and army to drive out all those criminals that are running away, looking for them. That is what Ijele has been doing for the past days now. So Ijele has been there. Ijele has been in Nigeria. You understand me? Ijele has been in Nigeria many times. He has challenged you guys many times. But you can't do anything. Every time you come here to threaten people, stop all those things. One thing you should know is that for me, you have seen my real face, see my name. You should know that kind of person. You should know that if I'm in Nigeria, you can't do nothing. You see the English? You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You understand? If I'm there, you can't. If you see me, say you run. So please, this is the first one of you do. I'm talking to you with my real name, with my face. If I have challenged you guys, Igbo people are afraid of me. You can't challenge me. Come and challenge me face to face. Stop using fake names and impersonations and pictures. No, don't do that. So stop all this. You say I'm not feeling the pain. I have families back home. The pain that we are feeling is Ibotic people kidnapping people for business. That's what we are feeling. The pain that we are feeling back home right now is Ibotic people selling fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food. You know, this affecting, causing health issues. You know, Igbo kidnapping business and others, Fulani as well, kidnapping businesses. We know that is why President Tinubu have collaborated with now the America to make sure that we put an end to it. That is the problem. That is the problem that we are facing right now. You understand me? That's the problem that we are facing. That is the real problem that we are facing in Nigeria. Igbos increasing the price of food. That is the real problem that we are facing. Not all those things. The pains of Nigeria is Igbo problem and Fulani problem. That's what we are talking about, and that's why we are calling you out. You see? You guys are the one running propaganda. You guys are the one marketing the country. That is the pain that we are feeling. Yes, sir. And that's what I'm telling you. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you guys. I've said it many, many times. So that's what happened. Yes, I mean, that's what happened. You guys end up they say you guys pretend and say there's no job, hungry. So because of that, you guys are forming gangs, kidnapping people and collecting ransom. And you now say, oh, there's insecurity. No, you guys are the one doing it. You guys are the one causing the problem. That's the problem. And then President Tinubu says he's going to resolve it. Let's just finish this news. So the crisis in ADC has resulted to them fighting themselves. Party members fighting themselves in Edo State. Nobody attacked them. Nobody, no opposition, no other thing. Is a party problem, and they are fighting among themselves. They are trying to get sympathy from the public, and that is not going to work.
It's not that many people talk, I don't know. I'm calling and dealing with those who have been helping this party to grow.
You see?
So the way it is, we are telling the national leadership of the past, enough is enough of John Oyegun. This how was now president of APC. They removed him with him.
So you see, so it's a party problem. You can listen to them and listen. You can't win the people that fight three years WAR. Ah, God, that's another. But I don't know where your sense is. Fight 3 years. What do you mean fight 3 years? Fight 3 years means what? We defeated you people now. We defeated you people. We defeated you people. Hold on. Okay. Let me, before I move to the next topic, I think I see people send requests. Let's see if you want to address this issue before we move on. Okay, I can't see that request anymore. All right. So guys, there is no attack on ADC or OB in Edo. It is a party problem. You can listen to all the members of the party. You listen to what they say. You listen to the conversation. There's a fight among themselves. And some, it's causing confusion. They are trying to ignore the founding members of the party. And that is how OB always behave. OB, OB defected to Labour Party. Is it 5 days or 2 days or 2 weeks to the election, right? He went there and bamboozled the candidate that was there before. He went there and bamboozled it. But that is the same method. I told you, anywhere OB goes, there's a big problem. Anywhere OB goes. So it's not new to us. We know that it's OB that is causing the problem. Are you getting me now? We know that OB that is causing the problem. When this thing in Labour Party, that's what happened. OB rushed 2 weeks to the election. There was a candidate already in Labour Party. OB went there, used transaction to quench and will I say belittle or subdue the other person. It's the same thing that they are trying to do in Edo State ADC. They already founding members there that were there. So OB is trying to go and bamboozle them or to push them out so that they can make decisions that will favor him. Remember, they are fighting for primaries. You understand me? So it's a fight between Senator Ovie and Chief Oyegun in Edo State. So that is what happened. So the other faction got mad, maybe try to, will I say, try to, what is the word now? Try to disturb the meeting or try to stop the meeting because they did not invite them to the meeting. So that is what happened. So it's not any opposition fighting. It's not Mondo Pebolo or anything. And Mondo Pebolo have already warned Obi, don't come to Edo anyhow because your security is very important. Which means even Mondo Pebolo love listen. Olatunji say, yes, open direct primary is the way forward. Yes, there's no delegate anymore. That's how they used to do before. They will go and lobby. Dollars will be flying. My brother, the electoral reforms have changed the election. Will I say the election politics, the game in Nigeria? They don't know how far. I love the fact that they have been distracted. You see, this Aisha Yusuf and Obi, they have distracted the people. They did not know that the electoral bill has brought a very bigger change. When they were arguing about real-time e-transmission, the National Assembly, Godswill Akpabio and others, the Senate, they were busy enacting the laws. they were busy amending the electoral bill that will affect every other thing. Why they are focused on real time? They don't know the impact of this electoral bill. They are talking about real time. Why this electoral bill that they passed in 2026 has brought solution to many problems, has answered so many questions or responded to many criticism of the last election or even in the past for many years. They don't know. So many things have changed. They would think that it's the same normal method. That's how they will catch them. The way they will catch these ADC or PDP people, it will be shocking. Did you see what happened in FCT? They caught all these ADC people doing all this their mago. OB, import and export. OB, import and export. They accommodate delegates in different hotels. This one is not going to work. Eagle of God say, I have love for the Igbos, 20 pounds, this and that. Talking rubbish, boy. This is the same victim and sympathy game that you are playing. Oh, you love the Igbos, they gave them 20 pounds. Mumu. Victim game. That is why Obi is playing. It's the same thing. That's what these people do. It's nothing. Yeah. So, Oga, stop showing off yourself. Rest. We have busted. Yes, I mean, we have busted your lies. Obi, we have busted your lies. LOP, we have busted your lies. Disobedient children, we have busted your lies. Obingos, we have busted your lies. You are trying to play sympathy game. Che, yeah. You have a fight between the founding members in Edo. Now you claim that it was APC that attacked you. You claim that it's Omondo people that attacked you. What a lie. Is it how you are going to win election? I love what the one was talking about. I saw a video of the one. I don't have it again. The one was saying, is it how Obi is going to win election by lying and playing the sympathy game? Because now everybody have known. You know, they are talking about it. You know, Gay talk about it the other day. These are your favorite celebrities or celebrities or people that you love. Oh. They are the ones saying the truth now to you. Because when we say it, you will say, oh, maybe we don't like you or we don't love you. You understand me? You know, but we are telling you to your face. Other people are not telling you. You know, I wanted to show you a video of there's one this thing telling them. The one was saying immediately they posted that they attacked them. The one said no, it's a sympathy game, it's a party problem. Go and resolve your party problem. Stop looking for sympathy, stop looking for stories to tell. By the way, guys, Nigerians are celebrating, especially our Muslim brothers who are doing their fasting right now. There's a lot of jubilation and celebrations. Even, in fact, they are breaking their fasting. I see, in fact, this is a real moment of joy. No wonder the Muslim people really love this fasting time. I can see the way they break their fast right now, even in Nigeria. You understand me? As I'm talking to you now. Oh, Quincy, you can come up if you want to talk about the topic, except you have something else. If you talk about something else, maybe it might not be important, but I'm saying something now. I just want to address this because I've seen so many celebrations by the Muslims. The Muslim brothers are celebrating for the fact that the food prices have not gone up. Usually it used to go up when they do their Ramadan. Happy celebration, guys. I see that it is going on right now. I think today is the day 5 or the how many? I've made mistake now in the counting. But I see so many people celebrating what is going on. Even Sheyi Tinubu is also sharing some relief packages to some people across 36 states. And there's a lot of smiles on people's faces this time around because the prices of food is not skyrocketing during Ramadan. Usually it used to be, they will increase the price of food and everything. So Nigerians are beginning to see a change in this government. There's a positive change that President Tinubu is driving, and is driving it sustainably. And Nigerians want it to be stable. Even in the Naira, we'll talk about the dollar. In fact, I saw the VP saying that the Naira is gaining value, but they have to reduce it. The CBN have to intervene a little bit, you know, so that to balance it. My brother, have you ever seen it before? Let's hear from Quincy Sam. What do you have to say? Go ahead.
Steve, I know I have to follow you. But how did you have this experience of talking the truth?
You say you do what?
How did you have this experience? I think you grew up with an elderly people. How do you have this sense of talking about the Wazobia, the country called Wazobia? The DI is already gone. No?
We have Wazo South now. It's Wazo South. Yeah, I'm the true son of my father, sir. To answer your questions, more.
I think you are very close to this elderly people.
Yes, I'm the true son of my father. That's why I say my father is always happy about me, even my mother as well. Yeah.
They are still living.
No, they are all gone. They are all gone.
Oh,
They are all gone.
You,
Yes.
We used to say in the parable, in a belief parable, that the child who they give word to and he hold up to the word is a person who inherited things of life.
Mm.
You see, I'm following you for some time. I see the way you were speaking the truth. You don't have friends, sir. Anybody who speaks the truth does not have friends, sir.
Definitely.
They will never. Anybody who wants to speak the truth, you'll be afraid to live alone. You don't have friends. That is the thing. But this is the thing. When somebody is made for, it's a spiritual thing, because I'm a spiritualist. Nobody will get over.
Okay.
It's always the thing for somebody to speak the truth. Anybody who want to stand behind the truth will always be alone.
Powerful.
It's a spiritual one. It does not have friends. It does not, because when you speak the truth, because they expect you to hide under the lie, so that you can gain anything from. You know this thing. One thing I love you for, you're a very young man. You know this thing about Wazobia, that country they call Wazobia. Before the is gone. That's what they put in Naira now. Never allow ego to rule.
That one is very strong.
It's long time they have explained this. Why this kind of this generation? Why I'm speaking from the diaspora now. I know what they do with the diaspora. I travel all over the world. I know what they do. They make why? What is your problem? Started to let you go. You don't hold it tight. How many states you want to create? Then you want to take today. What's the meaning of that? Can't take it now. Huh? You want to be an Igbo, you want to be whatever Biafra. Carry your 5 states and be that. So that you cannot cause confusion all over the world. Why are they doing this? I don't know how to talk to them. For peace to reign, for themselves, so not even for other people, for themselves. If you want to be alone, please break the Onitsha bridge or whatever Asaba bridge. Go to Lokoja, break it off. Go to Nimule, barricade that place. When you can be satisfied with the material of 4 states or 5 states you have. What is all this now? This thing made my father to die. And I don't like it. Because there was no hospital when my father was sick. I don't like this situation. I don't hate them. But they hate themselves. If you want to go, go. I mean, we they owe you. We want to go, we want to go, we want to go. What's the meaning of that? Please, I just beg them. If they can be able to organize themselves, they said they are industrialized people. Good enough. If you are fully state, you can industrialize it. I can take a visa and come there and do anything I want. Please. This is disturbing the country. This slogan, this shenanigans, please let them go. Look at this boy now. He's going around there now. Population. For those propaganda went to internet and begin to speak this way. Huh? And you know you are not going to survive it. Who was very you una forefather, we went to what they call it Abori convention. You go to Abori convention, go and draw the diagram so that you can create your own state. You went there now, you begin to carry people like Fulani, begin to adopt people to make the country India. This is one thing you are regretting now, and you are refusing. You are not regretting, you are refusing it. It's the same thing, but I know where you think of, but when you say it the other time. This thing I keep telling my friends here, which is the better. How can you be the better? Okay, we know they were like that. How can you be better now to be in your own state again? Because they have oh yeah, the pan. Eh? Oh yeah, the pan. It's not my own grandfather. You want to look at it. It's from God. It came from the ground. Yeah? I don't know how they will speak with these people so that they can understand. And they will promote this to another generation. And this is not good. Please, if they can, please, if the good one can even go to their people and talk to them so that they can, if not, they will grow this thing again. I can say, and this is what I mentioned now. Was written, and this and this another person is still for me. Why are you making this money now? Please, if they can be able to understand this thing so that the new generation will not temper with that. There is no way, if it is going to happen, it was already happened. The theater was never created. I was born in 1960. I know the secret there. Was never created. This guy was having a Tupoba. He was a corner. Was making in Pune. Was making Tupoba Parak. To draw your diagram, you can even this you people that you have faith. Hey, through faith you can create a nation. United what? United push it. Get your united. Please, I don't know how, my brother, you are trying, but I know what you are, the kind of bullet you are receiving. It doesn't care, it doesn't take anything from me. I know you, but I don't know you, but I feel you. I don't go to social media, I don't talk anyhow. Thank you for that. Go ahead with this.
See, thank you very much for your contribution. May God bless you as well. Amen. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Yes, these guys are not going to stop. I think that's the message I've been trying to give. They will never stop. But one thing we can do is for us to understand what they are doing, how they are operating, and what we can do. Let us listen to the caller on the line. Hello, sir.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, these guys are not going to stop. Hello?
Yeah, can you listen to your phone, sir?
Yeah, I'll wait until you
Listen to your phone. I'm calling you. I'm talking to you straight up. Listen to your phone. Yes, let's go. You can talk.
Okay.
Yes.
You see, let me tell you one thing. This stuff we are talking about is a distraction and the money, this, money, that. Don't worry about these guys. Let's concentrate about the good things and the big things that Tinubu is doing. Okay? Many people don't understand. They know the big things. The city boys movement is in the villages now, in the grassroots in Igbo land. They're ignoring it. It's going to happen. Okay? Tinubu, we kick their butt. We will say it again, and I keep saying it. You see, Obi is just Obi, I'm going to tell you one thing. He's a child. He's a child that doesn't understand his left from his right. Very soon, this Obi we are talking about will be unemployed. Okay, because his employment is throwing money all over the place. Having these people to follow him around like that lady, that girl that follow him around, Yusuf. Yusuf is a baby. All of them are babies. The real people who matter, like Kubana, who matter, people who matter, are busy in the villages, working their ass off, okay, to make sure all the Igbos vote for Tinubu. Because it's for their interest. It's to their interest. So we're talking about they give you money, they give this very money. So this is a distraction. All these guys calling you are riffraffs. Don't worry about that. You can never see the real people who are behind the scene, that is the city boys, behind the scene working. They are working, my man. In Rivers,
We have city boys movement right there. In every part of the South, we have city boys walking. So don't worry about these guys. Okay, they're all a bunch of idiots. They don't understand. Okay, he give them little money, throw money, all this money. He said he saved in the bank. Okay, from being a governor, he saved it in the bank to use it to develop people, Igbo land. This money is snatching the money and giving everybody he sees. Oh, Pablo said yesterday, I was listening. He told his men, his chairman of local government, I will sneak up on you guys. You better start developing. You better start building roads, doing things. I will sneak up to supervise. That is what a real person does, a governor who has common sense. Don't worry about Obi. Obi doesn't have it. He doesn't have common sense. He's just a guy who knows how to, let me tell you the truth, he's a guy who knows how to count Naira and Kobo as a trader. I told you already, he's a member of the Almata. He's a fool. So let's leave him alone. You don't hear Atiku making noise, all of them making noise no more. They know what's coming to them. Avalanche. Avalanche is coming to them, my man. So please, I'm watching and I'm listening. I'm always glued to this. Okay?
Yep.
So be good, buddy.
Thank you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Be good. Don't worry about things. Don't worry. It's a big avalanche coming. People I know call me to tell me that. They live in Nigeria. They call me to tell me what's coming. So let's leave these riffraffs. They can talk nonsense. Okay? They can talk nonsense. They bring them to come and distract us, distract you. And when you are distracted, we are distracted. You can never be distracted, my man. You are very vital, important. You are very important in our movement, my brother. You are very important to our movement. So don't let these people distract you. They are riffraffs. All these people you see, you know already who they are. Just don't worry, my man. I'll talk to you later. I'm listening. Okay?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming.
All right, boss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think it's very, very clear now that everybody know who Obi is. That's the bottom. That's it. That's the game. And that's what we are trying to achieve. Everybody know who Obi is right now. And they know that he has amount to nothing than to lie. I mean, his group, his gangs are lying every day. So that's it. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to explain what I've seen so far, how people are celebrating their Ramadan, their fasting, how they are breaking their fasting. They are so much happy. I've seen lots of people making videos of how they are so happy, man. And for me, I feel this is a sign that people are really, really feeling the impact of this government, even when so many things is still yet undone or yet to be done. But people are still happy. People are, commending the city boy for what he has done so far. So it's a thing of joy. I saw different videos. And I say, let me just talk about that. We know how Nigeria is every time. We know how they play their cards, how they do. They normally take advantage of situations. They normally take advantage of when people are actually in need. They will increase the price of food. They will do all kinds of things. But this year, under President Tinubu, even in this administration, we don't see that happening. We don't see that happening. Yeah. So the city boy is on the throne as always, and is making things happen. And there's nobody that can stop it. Nobody that can stop the city boy. The city boy is on the throne. Okay. The city boy is on the throne. I beg you, all of you, if you are part of the people benefiting from this government, well, if you can see any big change, please, you need to make videos. You need to talk about it without being afraid. I get me now. Let me show you a little bit of what this guy is doing right now in Igbo land. What's his name? Southeast. What Ijele Speak is doing. Ijele Speak. This is one of the Igbo brother who has been going from place to place, showing us what they are doing. If you see the videos, oh God, I can show you some of the video. You go to see dead body. You know Ijele now. You go to see dead body everywhere, everywhere. I wanted to show this one. Okay, wait, let me see.
And criminals.
So this is Ijele talking. Listen. This is Ijele.
This is the front of Odumeje's house. See, today, 24th of February, 2020.
Today, 24th of February, 2026. Udumeje house. Udumeje has abandoned his house and run away. That's the so-called powerful pastor. Udumeje, fake pastor, ran away from his town. You know, because of this iPong. So Ijele has been showing us different things like that. You see?
6. And the front of Udumeje's house.
Wow.
See what they are using. See where they are making their useless IEDs. Udumeje's house is their IED depot. See it here. Inside of that.
Sorry, I don't want to show you something. So yeah, see, I mean TikTok might not allow it.
See Udumeje's house.
Yeah, so this is the hideout.
They've stolen most of the.
This is the hideout.
This is Edo.
That's the hideout.
I don't want to get the personnel. Don't want to video the personnel. See it? Criminals. They see your house. But when they see your house in the village and it's shaking, this building will definitely go down because they've destroyed so many things. Imagine. See, blood holes everywhere. That's the valley down there. You see the valley. We are about to check it sooner, very soon. See the valley. Imagine.
Udumeje house. Where they have been hiding to commit all the crime.
But this side there, that they pump them. They decide they have like level anything that moves there. Imagine palm grove. See the palm grove. You know how much these palm trees would have fetched. And criminals came here and decided to destroy the full community. Let me show you. See, even the down is worse than the up. Odumeje, see. Odumeje, remember your door, your Chinese door. Remember your door. Odumeje, this is the work of the iPod BSN people you are supporting. And this house is literally shaking as I'm here. The wobble. It's wobbling.
That's Ijele.
See the Togos. See what they are even cooking inside here. No one of them know what they cook for them. See it here. That brown. As usual, you know they had them to run. This is Odumeje's father's house. Look at it. When this one will go down too. See how they destroyed the bath. Odumeje, see your property, Odumeje. Odumeje, see your house. Now at the back, now you go see where then they bury people. The back of this place now is their burial ground. Dead body will full here. Odumeje.
Chai.
And you are still supporting them. See your back now. Never through me. Never through me because. Jacuzzi get in car. Tomorrow we'll go and support evil. And tell me why it will not get to your hand.
That was Ijele. And there's a recent video of this Udumeje. I don't know if I can get it right now. He was still supporting them, even when the City Boy movement, when they joined the City Boy movement. By the way, do you know that most of these Ibotic people, they think that it was Obi Kubana or a chief priest that set up a City Boy movement? These guys are so terrible. They are backward people. They always try to claim something. I listened to one of them saying it on the other platform that they are the one that set up City Boy movement in the South. No, City Boy movement has already been there. You guys joined the City Boy movement. So there's a video of Udumeje, because I think that is where it's important. This is now 2026. Now that the revelation, we have seen the revelation, everybody know the truth, that Nnamdi Kanu was using iPunk to commit all kinds of crimes, political propaganda. The iPunk has become a menace, a disaster. The criminality has so much, taking place and all of that. So, but then the so-called man of God is still supporting them. And now Ijele have shown us now what the same IPOP have done to his house, which he has not visited. Are you getting me now? He has not visited. He has not visited his home, his hometown for so many years, right now, because of what these IPOP people have done. But he still come out to make the noise, to still say he's supporting them. So I'm looking for that video. I think I can't find that video right now. We will talk about it. I think the time is coming. Why all of them are keeping quiet, including Obi, you'll be asking yourself, how come these prominent Igbo people, oh boy, how come these prominent Igbo people are keeping quiet of this criminality? Even few people are talking about it. How come they are trying to hide it? Understand me? How come they are still supporting it? How come they are still like so in love with it, to the point that they are still saying, oh, they should go and release Nnamdi Kanu for them, even when it's the one that destroyed their space? Why? Somebody say it's because they are the same. Somebody says because they are the one pushing him, sponsoring him. And so Olatunji say Obi is afraid. No, Obi is not afraid. Obi knows what they are doing. He's the one that are using Nnamdi Kanu to see if they can disrupt this country, if they can cause confusion. Are you getting me now? Yeah, I can't see that video right now. I just wanted to add it up to that conversation. Why Udumeje deceiving their brothers and sisters in the name of fake pastor, fake bishop, fake miracle, yet his hometown is being destroyed and he cannot do anything. He cannot stop it, and he's afraid to even call it out. He's afraid to even talk about it, and he's still deceiving them, deceiving people to say, oh, he's still going to join them. He's not going to. I think what happened is that Odumeje came out to say he's not going to join the City Boy movement, that they should go and release Nnamdi Kanu, this and that and that and that. That's the video I wanted to play, but I can't find it at this time. But you see, the truth is that we know all of them and we are watching them closely, because right now the City Boy have changed the City Boy have changed the game. They know that the game have changed. Every nook and cranny of Igbo land now, they are so much excited to join the City Boy, especially now that Obi Kubana is in force. I get me now. We saw the video of Obi Kubana in his hometown. We saw the crowd of people, the crowd that attended the launch of City Boy movement in his hometown. So many people. You understand me? So many people came out to welcome Obi Kubana, and even Chief Priest. Chief Priest was telling them, what he can do or what we'll be able to do. Well, even as I still have to give them that recognition, because it's something good. I get him in now, it's something good. So yeah, that's what is going on. He Oyi said Igbo support IPOP because average Igbo man. So yes, that is what is going on. That is what is going on. Anyways, the City Boy movement is taking over in the Southeast right now. because of the way that what do you call it? Cubana chief priest and Obi Cubana, all of them are doing it because I can see that they have their own agenda. I think Cubana chief priest wants to contest. I think he's going to contest for something. I think so. It's not just for he want to contest for something as well. So he's asking the people to support him. He was even telling them that he's not begging for their votes. He has done a lot of things. He has given them scholarship. He has given them money. Yeah. You understand me? So yes, that is something that is so good. Now let's I didn't see the video. Let's talk about this new development. You know, as part of President Tinubu plans to stop insecurity, because the appointment of the new IGP, in my opinion, is part of the plans of President Tinubu to solve the problem of insecurity. Of course, President Tinubu is rooting for state policing, and he said he has promised. No. Guys, hold on. Let me go and take my this thing. Bye. Okay, sorry guys, we are back. I wanted to go and get this thing. This thing is really the weather. The weather is very strong. Yes, the new IG. The new IG. The new IG is something now. They are also complaining of victim. What do you call it? Is it victim or marginalization, or I don't even know? Everlasting Wilson say you no really get sense, so you even wear in cap. The thing pay you well. So as I wear in cap now, I no get sense. I no get sense. If like I wear will be cap now, sense I forget. So this is part of President Akin Wumi said, it's not a question of money concerning Mr. Nsima program. He's a man of principle, integrity, wisdom, knowledge of understanding, and a soul with moral conscience and fearless, courageous, intelligent man. Wow, Akin Wumi, thank you for that characteristics. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Obi see problem. He is always running. If Obi by chance become president, anytime, once he face the Nigerian heat, he will move to Togo. Obi they always use tricks to gain people's head, or to calm people's head, or typical Igbo people style. Of course, that's the same thing that is happening right now on this IGP appointment. I've seen different stories right now. Let me just read one of them. This one said, Tinubu bypassed DIG Frank Mba, the most senior police officer in Nigeria after IGP, all because he is from Southeast Nigeria, and appointed his brother Tunji. Why must he appoint Frank Mba? Does he have any alignment with President Tinubu? Does he have any? How is he going to be able to work for President Tinubu? Is it anybody that from the Southeast have their own agenda? So it depends. If President, just like Dave Umahi, President Tinubu can see that Dave Umahi will work for the country. That's why he appointed. So if you want to work for this for the country, for President Tinubu to appoint you, you have to be able to key into his agenda, right? Work for it. It's not just appointment. I don't know what these guys are thinking. It's not just appointment. I don't know how true this claim is. That is the oldest. I don't know yet because I've not done that research. I don't know yet. But whatever is the case, all I know is that if I want to appoint anybody, I should be able to appoint people that is going to be able to work with me. People that it doesn't matter where you come from. But if you are not aligning with me, I will not appoint you. I will not appoint you. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. He has to get people that are going to be loyal to him, that are ready to work for him. That is what is important. I don't understand what you guys are thinking, what they always. So this is another way of now trying to play the victim card. That's another way of trying to play the victim card. But somebody have answered that Frank Mba is a deputy inspector general who benefited from the federal character principle in the Nigerian police force. This contributed to his rapid promotion, including being elevated 3 times within a short period, notably from AIG to DIG just 3 months after becoming AIG in 2023 as part of zonal representation adjustment. As a result, some of his contemporaries remain at the rank of Commissioner of Police, CP, in various commands or formations. In contrast, Tunji, the newly appointed acting IGP, was his senior before these federal character-driven adjustments accelerated Mba's rise. Frank Mba is not the most senior DIG in the MPF. So you see, so some people have already debunked it, because that's why I say I've not actually taken time to check. But he even uploaded the evidence here that no, Frank Mba is not the most senior. But you see, these guys know how to use the victim game. They have always been playing this victim card for so long. The same way you saw Obi, something happening in his party, he now tried to use it to get sympathy and say, oh, it's the opposition, it's APC that is after him. But you see, I get him now. So, and then we don't know if this Mba is against state policing, because this is part of what President Tinubu is the reforms. Anything that President Tinubu is doing, he's not just doing it. President Tinubu wants state policing. We don't know the standpoint, the viewpoint of this Frank Mba. We don't know what he stands for. He might be against state policing. He might be not working. He might not even be effective. It's not everybody that is in the police is effective or is intelligent or is working for the progress of the country. I get it. You might be in the police, but you are the deformed one, or you are the dull person. You are the dull one. So it's not because whether your age or something that they will come and choose you. And just like it is proven now, it's a lie. People should stop running propaganda, lies. What is prove us wrong? We have already studied you guys, and we know the 3 strategies of lies or propaganda or impersonation that you guys use, and misinformation or fake history. That is the method. You guys every day you prove to us that you always use this strategy. No, nobody is aligning you now. You understand me? Nobody is aligning you. It's not true that anybody from the Southeast is sidelined, or Frank Mba is sidelined. He's supposed to be the next IGP. No, it's not correct. This man deserves it, Tunji. In fact, I read a short biography of what people are saying about this man. They are so excited that President Tinubu has actually appointed. In fact, I even read a comment from Deji. Okay, let me show you this one. I read a comment from Deji. Deji was so excited that President Tinubu have appointed Tunji. Even, you see, there's sometimes a common ground where people agree with President Tinubu. Remember, Deji does not even support Tinubu. He has been criticizing Tinubu. He's one of the Yeye British or cash activists, Deji, and other people. But when it comes to this appointment of this IGP, they are so much happy that yes, President Tinubu have actually appointed somebody that is going to do the right job. But then it's also part of President Tinubu plans for the state policing, which he said is going to be the solution for insecurity that is going on. I get me now. You know, somebody say is another person wrote a long sentence and say that he's supposed to retire in the next how many days because he's 59 years old. That he's supposed to retire very, very soon in 48 days. But he has just been given this promotion and all of that. And he keeps saying, he said, oh, meanwhile, there are other fine people. No, you people keep talking about people in appointment. I hear some people say even young people are there. How come old person is your president? No, you keep saying things that does not make sense. People that don't have experience, people that don't have the idea to run the government cannot be appointed. It doesn't matter what, just like I said, it's not everybody that will be given that opportunity. It's people that are destined. And under President Tinubu, he knows people that are ready to work with him. There was joy in the police headquarters when Tunji was appointed. Exactly. People are celebrating the man. People are writing long sentences about the man. Let me see if I can try to pull out what Deji wrote. I came across it, but I did not keep it. Deji wrote something about it and said, hold on. So that tells you what we are talking about. That tells you that the President Tinubu is serious. He's looking for people that have credibility, that have capacity, because he's looking for people that have capacity to work for him or to work with him now. You see, when this Frank Mba was promoted even double times or triple times just within the same year, 2023, we did not hear other people cry and complain of marginalization. You see that is what we're saying. We did not hear people cry of victim, but why you guys are always looking for every small thing to cry foul, cry, and all kinds of things? It's very, very unhealthy for you guys right now, because you guys have exposed yourself to the point that people are exposing yourself to the point that many Nigerians are now beginning to see you guys. You understand me? Many Nigerians are now beginning to see you guys for who you are. Before now, when few people talk about it, some people used to think that maybe they did not like, maybe we don't like you guys. No, we like you guys, but we have to call out your criminality, because for so many years you have been doing it. And this time around, we are not going to allow you people to continue doing it. You get the point? So this is what we are talking about. Hold on, I'm trying to get that Deji video comment on the new IG. Is something to talk about. This is good. At least they always have, there's something that you'll be happy with. You agree with the president for doing, and I can see many people agree with President Tinubu for this appointment of IGP. The only people crying are those so-called people that we know them for. You're always crying foul. You're always shouting. You're always now. Look at the statement from Deji. Deji said, "Congratulations to my personal person. This is now an opportunity to right all the wrongs and evil the Nigerian police are known for. Besides, they don't like the other one that resigned, Egbon. If you don't, what is the name of that man that resigned? Egbe Tokun or something like that. They don't like that man. They don't like that man that resigned. I think even Showere is having problem with that man, Egbe Tokun or something like that. Tokun, I want to speak the Yoruba where I know fit. He said he's happy that this Tunji is appointed. He said if you don't do the right thing, there's no friend in jungle. We will start fighting. You have been presented a rare opportunity to write your name on the sand of time. Reform the police, ensure human rights of citizens are respected, and comply with the presidential directive of Tinubu, which Egbetogun didn't fully comply with, by withdrawing all police officers from VIPs so they can go protect the nation. Stop the culture of extortion of citizens. That's it. So many people are happy with it, and they are also saying what they want, which is okay. It doesn't matter. People can say what they want if they like the person, if they want to give good advice. And I think you understand me? So this is very, very good. This is a new development, and I think that shows that President Tinubu is very, very interested in making sure that the insecurity issues are resolved, because there's also a lot of complaints about the other guy. He just resigned. So I'm so much happy. I'm so much happy for what is going on right now. That President Tinubu is taking a very powerful step to put an end to all these crises that we have been facing in this country. State policing is something that we have been talking about, which is part of I think it's part of the plan. It's part of the plan for a restructured Nigeria, which is very, very good. This is the statement that President Tinubu made. Every day I listen to this because I know that this man knows what he's talking about. If you don't know, you need to listen to President Tinubu and stop following what people are saying. There are so many lies and misinformation right there. In fact, there's one that I just found now, which I'm going to try to play it. There is a very big misinformation that is going on right now. That you hear about it. These guys, they know how to see. These guys have mastered the game. That's why I'm saying that we need to study these people and understand their games so that we can boycott all boycottables. We are the one that is empowering them. We are still buying their fake goods, fake drinks, fake food, fake everything, empowering them, giving them that power. You understand? To continue to do what they are doing. You understand me? So we need to rise up as soon as possible and know what we need to do. It's very important. I want you to listen to President Tinubu confirming and restating or reiterating his commitment that is not backing down, that he knows what he said, he knows his promise, he knows everything I did. Listen.
The result of hard work is more work.
The result of hard work.
Son, the farmer, Niger. There are a lot of complaints and commendations coming from all angles. They will come from this admin too. But as long as we brace together and we move together and determined to rescue this country.
You see that?
The best is yet to come to Nigeria.
The best. President Tinubu said, as long as we work together, this is a man that every youth supposed to rally around him. He said, as long as we work together, he was talking to some people anyways. Yeah, so I think he was talking with the governors and all kinds of stakeholders. As long as we work together, that he's determined, to make this country a better place. He said the best is yet to come. I want us to listen to that place again. That tells you who this man is. Can you ever hear this kind of a thing? He was talking to the governors. You see, this President Tinubu knows that he cannot do it alone. He's always focusing and bringing the governors because he knows that the governors, they are very vital. He keeps telling them, as long as we work together, we can make this country a better place. That is correct. That is correct. Listen.
Yeah, to come to Nigeria.
The best is there. Let's go.
Together.
I want to go back there.
As long as we brace together
and
we move together and determined to rescue this country.
As long as we work together, breathe together, all the English, I am determined to rescue this country. Look at the words that President Tinubu is using. He knows that the country has been captured long time. You see, we don't like talking this thing, but we'll talk about it proper. There's a reason why we try to control our language. We know a lot of things. They have captured this country through tribalism, through religion, through cabals, different things. They have held this country hostage. We needed a savior. Even as we don't like using the word savior, we needed the last man standing, like President Tinubu, to come and rescue it and put Nigeria back on track. And we can see that President Tinubu has put Nigeria back on track. Top 10 countries in the world. Before, Nigeria was nowhere to be found. So any person that is educated, genuine, will know that this man, the city boy, is doing his best. He's doing the best. There's no other person that can do more than what President Tinubu is doing. No other person have the capacity. No even other person have the pedigree or the political will to be able to do what President Tinubu have done so far. This is what we are talking about. So every youth in Nigeria, every sane person should be supporting this government, should be praising him for taking these drastic steps, for bringing Nigeria back on track. This alone, oh my God, this alone is a sign that the man is ready to fix this country. Stop being driven by lies. Is it?
Best is yet to come to Nigeria.
The best.
We're out of the wood. We are out of the dark tunnel.
President Tinubu already said we already back of the big challenge. We already solved those bigger problems. The foundational problem is already fixed. We already out of it. The best is yet to come. That means that so far so good what President Tinubu have done is not still satisfied. He knows that Nigeria needs to get to a point where we need to be having proper security in place, proper agriculture in place, proper power supply in place. The youth need to be productive. There need to be industries, all these things. So the city boy knows. The city boy knows. He said the best is yet to come. As long as you work with me, he's telling the governors who is going to build and work in the state. It's the governors, right? He's not fighting the governors. He's gathered all of them together. By the way, we did not see Fubara. What happened to Fubara? Well, let's finish this.
Of uncertainty. The economy is showing up. Let's help those unemployed. What I promised is not.
I won't miss that point. He said, let's help those unemployed. He's talking to the governors. What is it that the governors can do to, if people that are unemployed in your community, in your state, what can the governor do to help the unemployed? I don't know what you guys are looking for again. I don't know what any other person is looking for in a president than what President Tinubu is doing. Which other person can do this? Did Buhari solve these problems? Did Goodluck Jonathan solve these problems? Did they collaborate with the governor? No, President Tinubu is the one doing it, talking to everybody. So let's work together. And he has been doing it ever since he took office.
To be postponed. We will establish state police to combat the insecurity. Start looking around you. Thank you very much.
You see that? He was talking to the governors. He's telling them that the state policing is not going to be postponed. To stop the insecurity, we are going to establish the state police. This is a clear language now. Unlike before, when people were talking, President Tinubu have already, before now, he was telling the National Assembly to consider state policing and all that. But now, he's been very vocal and straightforward. We know what President Tinubu stands for. State policing. You know, there are some people that are against it anyways. State policing to tackle the insecurity issues. So what are we talking about? He's concerned and he's doing things. He has to lobby people. He has to work with the people, with the governors. These are the people that are going to make it to happen. You know, when I hear all these celebrities and all these disobedient, talking all kinds of things, they don't know how things can work. They don't know how to make things work. But President Tinubu is showing them they need to be learning from the master how to make it work. Instead of spreading propaganda, it's not going to work. It's not going to help you because this government does not acknowledge all those propaganda. So I don't know. Some people say Fubara did not attend the meeting. I don't know what happened. Fubara, why didn't you attend the meeting now? Fubara did not attend the meeting, oh chai. Fubara, why didn't you attend the meeting? Oh, Fubara, my man. Oh God. Fubara, why don't you attend the meeting? That's the question I'm asking you. So Fubara, they say they did not see Fubara in the meeting. He's So yes, that's it. I think that's it. We have addressed that issue. So people should stop lying that Frank Mba, that Tinubu abandoned Frank Mba. King say about 3 governors missing. Oh, stop the lies. Stop the lies, please. Stop the lies. Stop the lies that Tinubu ignored or abandoned or is forcing Frank Mba to retirement or whatever, because that's what you guys are saying. It's very, very wrong. It's very, very is very, very wrong for the lies that you guys are spreading. Every time you guys keep spreading lies, every day you guys keep spreading lies and all of that. And I love the response of one of their Igbo brothers, because they know how to run propaganda. He never voted for President Tinubu. You never supported President Tinubu. You have been bad-mouthing President Tinubu, even as he's doing his job. You never even recognize that he's doing anything. You keep sharing messages everywhere that, oh, President Tinubu have done nothing, this government have done nothing. Yet, you want him to favor you. It means that you guys don't like him. How can he go and appoint his enemies into a sensitive position? How is that possible? You see, I don't know. When you guys do things, you don't know that all these things have consequences. In politics, everything you do have consequences. They are watching you. They may not talk, they may not shout. But whatever you do have consequences. What you guys are saying have consequences. What you guys are doing against the president have consequences. Are you getting me now? Huh? These people should learn from these things. But you guys are not learning now. I wish you guys are learning. Because if you are learning, you will know that all the things that you are saying, all the things that you are doing is affecting you. It's affecting you politically, even in the future. But you guys are not learning now. I don't know when you guys will learn. If you learn, you will stop doing it. But I know you will never learn. It's in your nature. You will never learn. You will never learn. You guys will never learn. But I think I still see some of your people that still have sense more. And they are telling you to your face. I want to read one of the comments from the Igbo people that also confirm that, well, it might not be everybody from a tribe that will be foolish. There are some people that will still correct their mentality. You know, I came across this post from Igbo person saying that they should stop, their brother should stop crying and playing the victim game. That every action have consequences. You know, every election have consequences. Let me read it for you. He said, Igbos, stop crying. The political choices we make have ripple effect in democracy. DIG Frank Mba has been forced to retire. That is their story. He brought that story. His junior officer, IG, he was talking about the same story. But he went further to say that all these things, all these things, he said, what do we think we are? He said, and now you people are burning vehicles associated with the president re-election campaigns and insulting Igbo supporting the president. What do you think we are? He said, and when other regions are aligning politically, and all we do is to throw hatred to the president and the APC. I'm not reading all of them. I'm just choosing some of the things that I'm reading there. The arrow say most of the things Igbos are doing today will haunt them for the badly in 2039. Yeah, of course, we saw Gubada Chief Priest saying because they are a city boy, President Tinubu should make them president. All those stuff. But look at it now. All kinds of lies. You understand me? All kinds of lies that they are spreading here. He said, you should know that DIG is more senior officer to AIG in the police force. But they don't know. All over the internet, our people are crying. He said Igbos are crying and accusing the president of hating the Igbos. Well, what do you think we are? When other regions are aligning with politically, and we do, all we do is to throw hate straight to the president and the APC. What do we think we are? Even now, you people are burning the vehicles associated with the president's re-election campaigns. Oh, are they burning the vehicles? Oh, the city boy vehicles. Imagine that. So they are now burning the vehicles. Okay, that one is too small. So they are burning the campaign vehicles in Igbo land. Chai. He said, who do you think we are? You don't love Nigeria. And every day you are on every international pages and blogs asking for the dismantling of Nigeria. You see, this is Igbos talking. And this is what we are talking about. He said, you don't love Nigeria. And every day you are on every international pages and blogs asking for the dismantling of Nigeria. And yet you want to be entrusted with a sensitive office like the IG of police.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the people, the so-called Southeast people, Igbo people, IPOM, Biafra, Namdekano, that burnt down police stations, burnt down police cars. They now want DG, is it DIG position? What are we talking about? These guys are very, very myopic people. Very, very stupid people. Very, very criminally minded people. Egotic people. We remember very, very well how they burnt down police of stations. How they burnt down, even they burnt police. According to the report from the from Omotosho, how many police officers were buyed? Over 300 or 2, if I can remember. I can't remember the exact numbers now. By IPONG. Have they forgotten it? Why are these guys so stupid? Why are you people spreading misinformation everywhere on social media? Running propaganda, seeking for pity, seeking for sympathy. You understand me? Odingo 1, you are talking about Edo shooting today. Una cop, go soon fool. You don't know the Edo people. Your people are joking. You want to bring your stupidity to Edo land. Let me use that word. Or Benin land. You want to take your stupidity there. So you guys are burning down the city boy police, city boy movement campaign vehicles in the southeast. Hey, according to the is it Osun State governor? He said, hey, "I love you people. I love you people. Hey, I love you people. Bring it on, bring it on, Obingos. Bring it on, IPONG. Bring it on. Now you go cry now. Now you go come this place, come cry. You go cry, say they don't allow you. You go cry, say they don't allow you to vote in South. You the craze? Oh my God! Have you not heard them before? My job people will say, Asawana, you the craze. Now wow, okay. I think I started to go is already. Don't worry now. Now you go see this thing where they start now. You go cry, yo. Remember when you start them, you go now you go cry. Now you go. We know that you guys are everywhere. Now you go cry. So why are you guys burning down our campaign this thing vehicles, the city boy movement? Okay, that's okay. So upon that, you guys are burning down police cars, burning down police, destroying the police stations. How many police stations were destroyed by Igbos in the southeast and other places? The numbers are there. So you think that President Tinubu is stupid? Oh, you think when you join City Boy movement, President Tinubu will give you the DIG? A very sensitive position. How can we trust you? You guys have not shown any sign of patriotism. So nobody with his right senses will give you any sensitive position in Nigeria. Igbos have not shown any sign of patriotism. Over 60 years right now, we have been accommodating you upon all the problems that you have caused us in this country. And you want President Tinubu to give you a sensitive position like the DIG? Now that we are trying to resolve the issues of insecurity, the same insecurity that you guys are causing? Oh my God. Chai, what a shame. So the man keep asking them, this is an Igbo brother talking. You understand me? He keep asking them, who do you think Igbos are? Who do you think you people are? Eh? That you don't love Nigeria. Every day you are on international pages and blogs asking for dismantling of Nigeria, and yet you want to be entrusted with a sensitive position office like the IG of police. You know, every day is only the now listen. This is Igbo saying. This is Igbo talking. Because I'm now reporting the news. I think what I'm going to be doing now, I will be reporting the news. We are launching a very big media in Nigeria very soon. Like we are launching like proper on ground. I'm going to be reporting the news so that they will not be attacking, because they have been attacking me too much. They say, oh, I don't love them. But I've been advising them. All I've been doing is advising them. I've been advising Igbos for years now. I've been calling out the good Igbos to rise up and do something and speak up. Every day, the things we see, 99.9% population of Igbos abuse the country, do not highlight the country. They are not patriotic to the country. They are spreading lies, they marketing the country, including Obi. That is what we have been seeing. Just 1% of Igbos are trying to work together with President Tinubu or to talk anything good to the country. So now this is another Igbo person confirming that, you see,
that every day is only the Igbos that are in America lobbying Republicans and accusing Nigeria of buying Christians, when you know that we are facing a terror organization that is not even affiliated to religion or anything. That's what he said. We saw the recent report. I think there was one, I don't know what his name. He said he has submitted the report of their visit to Nigeria to Trump. What's the name of that man? I saw the name of that man. And they are saying that, they say that Nigeria is a genocide for Christians and all those nonsense talk. You understand me? That is what they are doing. You know? So, and you want to be entrusted with the office of IG? Who do you think we are? Every day is only Igbos that call Nigeria a zoo and celebrate only misfortune against Nigeria. We saw that even with Obi on his platform X. Every day he doesn't say anything good about the country. He always looking for bad news. He always looking for things to talk about that is not positive. Only you guys calling Nigeria zoo and celebrate and only misfortune. Any bad news, you guys will spread it. And you want to be entrusted with a position that decides everyone's security. This is what we are talking about. This IDIG is a strategic position that President Tinubu have appointed the right person. And you want them to give it to an Igbo man? Now wow. Obi, import and export. He said, who do you think we are? Who do you think Igbos are? This is what happens when a whole region allows illiterate. Now it's confirmed that you guys are illiterate. And these illiterate are quick to call other people illiterate. These are Igbos. So you listen to them. I've worked with many other people. I've seen them many times. They are quick to call other people illiterate. IPONG people, Obingos people. They are quick to always say somebody is illiterate. Somebody don't know what he's doing. But they are the worst. They are illiterate. They are illiterate. Useless IPONG to control opinions. That's what the brother right here. Confusion and emotionalism everywhere. He said that Igbos are emotional. They use emotionalism. They use emotions and pity, sympathy, victim game, manipulations, the marginalizations to manipulate people. But it's no longer going to work. It's no longer going to work, guys. The city boy is on the throne. Come on there. If you don't want to join, you don't want to go permit yourself, go hit yourself for war. You the craze. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria to third world status to develop one. That's it. That is what the city boy is doing. So if you like, cry foul, cry from now till tomorrow. I love the fact that the good Igbo people are coming out to speak. I want to believe that they are good Igbo people because everywhere they are good and bad people. But then it's just 1%. You guys need to speak more. This is an Igbo person talking, addressing these issues squarely. Say, how can we be very foolish and useless? You never support this country. You never show any patriotism. You burn down police office. You burn down police stations. You burn down police. You burn down cars. You do all kinds of things. Now you want the president to give you IG, the IG position, even when your brother Frank Mba does not qualify, when he has even been promoted many times. And when he was promoted, no other person cried foul. It's only you guys that are crying foul. You understand me? Your actions is going to affect you. We have already said it. That's why today we are talking about Wazo South, because South have now stepped in to fill that gap that you guys have been occupying for long, using it to confuse people, tell lies. You go to the north, you lie to the northern people that South are Igbos. You go to Yoruba land, you lie to the Yoruba people that South are Igbos. You have been busted. Lies. Everybody can see that South are not Igbos. They can see Wike. Wike doesn't speak Igbo. Wike speak Igwere. Yes, so Wike, Yishiri Wike, our man, His Excellency, the Muraha Wike. Many people can see now that Akpabio is not Igbo. We don't speak Igbo. We speak Ibibio. We speak our language. We speak many languages in Akwa Ibom, if you don't know. We have Ibibio, we have Anang, we have Efik. We have so many languages. And these languages are not Igbotic. You see what we're talking about? Because we have not been speaking up. That is why I call on all my people from the South, even the Southwest. Everybody begin to speak. Our silence is stupidity. Our silence is not maturity. Our silence is not educated. That we are educated, that we are mature, or that we want to show superiority. No, that we know more than them. No, our silence have now given birth to these miscreants all over the social media, talking rubbish against our country, demarketing our country. Our silence have become a weapon that they have used against us. So we begin to speak. Don't get tired of talking. Don't get tired of shouting. Did you not see the way I shouted the other day? I don't allow them to talk anyhow against me, man. I will never go anywhere and allow any boutique man to want to belittle my people or talk rubbish against my people. I will never go anywhere and keep quiet. I will shout. Shout. He said, raise your voice and shout for the victory, for your joy and salvation. That is what I will do. Join me to shout for the salvation of our land, the city boy, making sure it's happening. Come online. Let us promote our people. Come online. Start live. Start TikTok. I don't care. We don't mind. We promote people. Come and do your TikTok. Everybody go live. Don't allow these other people to take over the social media. That is what I said. Come live. Even if you don't have, come. We can show you how to do it. Even if you don't have follower, you can come live, guys. What are we talking about? Spread the message. Don't allow these other negative people to take over the narrative. That is what we must do. We have already subdued it. I want to give kudos to the Yorubas. Let me clap hands. Let me clap. Where is this thing? It's not easy for what the Yorubas have done. They delivered it. They did not allow Igbo criminals to take over just like they did in Buhari government. The Fulanis did not say anything. I want to clap for the Yorubas because this is not a small thing. Do you know what it means? The Yorubas have responded massively. Let me clap for the Yorubas. The Yorubas did not just respond massively on social media. They are also working on ground in Yoruba land, making sure that policies are tilted towards to promoting indigenous people in their land. I want to clap for the Yorubas. See, we are learning. We are learning from you guys. And before you know it, every other part of the country will do it. The South side, of course, will be the next. We are learning from the Yorubas. Look at the Yorubas did not allow the boutique, punk, Biafra criminality, propaganda to spread, or did not allow them to attack their own brother Tinubu. Because that is what they did. Because before now, they were attacking, when Buhari was there, they were attacking the Fulanis, right? But right now, they suddenly turn against the Yorubas. And then the Yorubas step up. I'm so shocked the way Yorubas step up. Because before I was even afraid that thinking that due to the liberal nature of the Yorubas and their way of being silent and not too outspoken, I mean, they are soft, or the what they say, what do they call it? The issue of being patient or that kind of stuff. That will be the loophole where the IPONG people will take over Lagos and everywhere. Now it's Yoruba land. The IPONG people are not just after Lagos. I think the Yorubas know right now. They are not just after Lagos, so they are after Yoruba land. Yoruba land is already being invaded by the IPONG, by the Igbo Biafra. They are already invaded. That is the truth. Why did I say use the word invaded? Because they are coming there to carry out criminal activities like kidnapping. Look at what is happening in Kwara. You think what is happening in Kwara is a coincidence? I've said it many times. It's not a coincidence. It is the work of these IPONG people. They are the one doing it to prove a point. They buy people to prove a point, and they record it. See, the Yorubas are already, Yoruba land has been invaded by these people. So for me, I like what the Yorubas are doing, and that's why I'm clapping for them. Clapping for the Yorubas is not easy, man. For the fact that just how many years, just 2023, the Yorubas started coming live to speak up strongly. The IPONG people have been doing it for many years, over 60 years. If I want to look at the era of Nnamdi Kanu, for more than 10 years, they have already perfected the techniques, the strategy of lying, propaganda, misinformation, using social media, fake account, double account, 20 account, 50 account. They have already perfected it. So for the Yorubas, within the space of less than 2 years or 3 years to overcome this IPONG propaganda, we must give it to the Yorubas. See, it's not a joke. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is because I was there. I know how they use propaganda. I know how they use social media. I know how they use social media to run propaganda. I know how they create double account, 3 account, 4 account, 5 account through the instruction of Nnamdi Kanu to use it. I know how they are impersonating everybody. But I love the way the Yorubas are doing. And I want to send a message to the Yorubas. Because something happened yesterday on my platform where some people were trying to say how they have been penetrated with some Igbo people penetrating the Yorubas. One guy called West and other people. And whether the story is correct or not, whatever. But you see,
They have seen the formidable nature of the Yorubas. They have seen how the Yorubas have come together to dismantle them. They have seen how the Yorubas have come together to stop their lies and propaganda. Do you see that the IPOP, Biafra lies, Igbo lies are no longer flying on social media because of the Yorubas? They are speaking up every day. So please, the Yorubas must understand, just like I tell my people from the South, what these guys are doing. They want to cause confusion. They will use 1 or 2 persons in your midst to cause confusion so that you'll be fighting yourself and forget what to do. Please, listen to what I've said. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, the Yoruba people. You have done a very nice job. You have dismantled this IPOP criminality on social media. Though we are not being paid, though you are not being paid, though you are not even receiving accolades. I know some of you that are doing this job on social media, you have not received accolades. Nobody have given you accolades. Nobody have rewarded you. Nobody have even called your name, which is one of the problems that we are having, even in this administration. Communication is lacking. And the Yorubas have done job. Many people that don't used to do TikTok. I've seen many Yorubas started doing TikTok to debunk the lies of these Igbos and everything. Yes, you have not been rewarded. Nobody have called you and nobody have praised you, the Yoruba people. But you have done a very perfect job. And the Igbo people, Biafra people know that you have done a perfect job. So they are trying to put confusion in your midst, please. Do not fall into this confusion. This is the way they operate. We know them. It's the same thing that they did to my people in South movement. When I started the South movement, I brought in some people like what's his name, Udoka, even Easy, Timber, and all of that. They used them to penetrate into the movement. They thought that they can dismantle the movement, but now it's a national movement. It's a regional movement. South movement is now a regional movement. It's not in the hands of few people. I get it. So I already have a very clear picture of what they will do. They will either use money, they will either use impersonation to say something that will trigger you, or they will use some people to make you angry, or set you up or lie against you. Please do not fall for the gimmicks and plans of these guys. I listen to some people share me videos of the argument. Somebody say, they have a conversation with Anya Anambra, this, and how can you go and associate with criminals? The same Anya Anambra that was calling for the buying of the Yorubas, calling for the buying of the Edos. He called for the cut of my neck. How many of you? We still have the videos. Do you want me to play it? I can play the video. Wait, you want to challenge me? I can play the video. It's like you guys are forgotten in a GV, in a second. And you are going to associate with these people. No, this is not political alignment. This is not the people that you need to align with. You understand me? These are people, let me go and look for that video. It's like the Yorubas are forgotten because I need to remind you of these guys are. So please, let up, because some people say, oh, it's a Yoruba conversation. It's I have not to come in. No, I have to come in because this is a national thing that we are working together. The South people are working with the Yorubas, right? The Yoruba, the Southwest. So if there's a problem with the Southwest, it's going to affect us. And that is why we must share every little idea to help ourselves. Are you getting me now? So please, you understand me? You need to be very careful of these people. Don't allow them to come and bring confusion among us. Bring confusion among you people, so that you guys will, because for the past 2 days now, they have shared video of what is going on online now to me, that some people are fighting. You are forgotten. You are no longer talking about Tinubu. You are not talking about the lies. You are no longer debunking. That is what they want. They want the attention to be off them. Please, Yorubas, don't fall for these lies and propaganda of these guys. They will use somebody or whoever that you know. It will be usually somebody that you know to try to infiltrate, to make you fight, so that you will stop talking about them. You will stop exposing them. Look at it now. For the past 2 days now, the attention is on the Yoruba. The attention is on people. Your attention is no longer on the people that is causing problem in our land. So that is how they work. And they will make sure they will be putting fire. They will be putting fire. They will be putting fire. They will even give you money, try to give you money, entice you, so that they'll blind your eyes. And they are, in every tribe, there's always good or bad people. Those bad people in your place will clinch towards it because they have their own hidden agenda. Of course, everybody have agenda in this thing. But this is what I'm telling you. Let us don't fall into the hands of these guys. I'm looking for the video where I kept it. Okay, yeah, I remember where I kept it now. So I want to play so that you will, oh no, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. Shit, that's not the one. Okay, guys, next time I will talk about it. I will give you evidence of what I'm saying. Please Do not fall into the hands of these guys. Do not fall. I know that they know that I know them very, very well. They have tried it in the South. They use Easy Omoriji. How many of you know Easy Omoriji? One Edo lady claimed to be Edo, because right now the Edo people don't know who is the father of this Easy Omoriji. Because remember, these Igbos have infiltrated everywhere. And this Easy Omoriji, they don't know who is her father. She maybe her father is alive, but she refused to bring her father. It's probably Easy Omoriji's father is a Igbo. Because it's only these people that have this blood that cause this confusion. And it's also the same in Yoruba land. We should be very, very careful. Oh. We should be very, very careful of what I'm talking about. The Yoruba people, rise up and stop this nonsense. I don't want to be seeing you guys on social media fighting yourself because of one small thing. Even when I hear the money that they are talking about, 20,000, 200,000, what are we talking about? That's nonsense, boy. I can give you. If you guys need money, come to me. I can give you money, man. I can do it myself. So please do not allow 20,000, 20,000. This might be a lie. But what I'm saying is that do not allow these guys to come and infiltrate, because for the past 2 days, the video that they are sending to me, you guys are not talking about what we need to talk about. You are not promoting President Tinubu. You are not talking about debunking the lies. We are not talking about the fake product anymore. You are now busy. Trying to defend yourself, trying to expose somebody, trying to say, oh, look at how I feed this person. Look at how I fed this person. Now, wow. I think this is not the perfect time for this. Let us wait. February 2027 is already on the corner. Let us focus on the fight against these guys. They know what they are doing. Please, our Yoruba brothers, let us put an end to this thing. Ignore the person that has refused. Ignore the person that have refused to take advice, to ignore the person that have refused to cease fire. The more you go there and talk, you are empowering, but ignore the person that have refused to cease fire. That is the only way to resolve this issue. Please ignore the person that has refused to cease fire, because I've listened. Somebody sent a video to me how they have been trying to advise some people to stop, but they refuse. Please, you guys should ignore anybody that refused to cease fire, and let us focus on what is important. Focus. Focus on Tinubu. Focus on the city boy. Focus on the ball. That is what President Tinubu has been doing. He has been focusing on the ball. Are we not learning from our master, our father, President Tinubu? He did not allow any distraction. He knows that if he gets distracted, his job is going to be delayed, or he might lose guard. He might make a mistake. President Tinubu is not allowing any side talk, any distraction to stop him. You understand, from doing what he's doing. So let us learn from our father, the city boy himself, Jakaban. He doesn't allow any side talk or any small confusion to stop him. Please, let us focus. I'm taking time to say this because I don't want to be talking about it every time. Let us don't allow this bunch of criminals to infiltrate into our movement and cause confusion. Please, my people, let us fight against anybody coming to cause confusion. That is the same thing I told my people in the South. These guys are going to be causing confusion because now they see that the South people are coming together. We are talking about Wazo South today. So they want to cause confusion. They will use impersonation. They will use all kinds of language to cause confusion so that we will not focus to deal with them and to continue to expose them. So please, I want to clap for the Yorubas again for how far you have gone, to dismantle the lies and propaganda of Igbos. You know, he did not allow Tinubu to be at the mercy of IPOP. They could not useless Buhari the way they could not useless Tinubu the way they useless Buhari. You guys have stepped up. So please, let's finish the job. Do not allow them to come and distract you right now. So this is the reason why I'm talking about it, so that you understand that they know that this is the game. They know that you have done a lot. You have spoken. You have debunked every lies. You have stepped up. You have enacted policies in your homeland, in your Yoruba land. You have taken steps. So they want to see how they can derail the movement by sowing a seed of anger or will I say fight among ourselves. Please understand the way they work. That's why, you know, this my broadcast has always been focusing on. Let us understand the way these guys work. We are not educating them. We are not trying to change them, because we never change them. We are not forcing them to support us, but We need to study them. We need to share the knowledge. We need to continue to speak up so that other people will know what we know, so that they can be able to know how to deal with these guys. These guys are very dangerous people, guys. Very, very dangerous. Don't take it for granted. Don't ever take it for granted. They are very, very dangerous people, and they are not going to change. You can't change them. For over 60 years, nobody has been able to change them. That's the way they're going to do. But you can be able to know them, study them, and be able to live and tackle them. Especially all these fake product that they are selling and all these things that they are doing. So this is what I'm talking about. So guys, this is where we are today. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. It's dealing with the issue of insecurity. We have a brand new acting inspector general of police, which is taking charge right now and making sure that hopefully, and he has a very long experience, very, very long experience. So I believe that this man will have the capacity to resolve the issues that is facing us today in Nigeria. I so much love President Tinubu for not being afraid of anything. Is very important. This new IG is 2 years senior to Frank Mba, even in rank and in file and everything. So, but then these guys, because they know how to play their gimmicks, just like I said, they always try to do all kinds of things. So President Tinubu has already overcome it. He's not even interested in them. He's not even interested in their lives anyways. So he's focused. That's why I say we must focus too. Focus on the main thing, focus on the paper, focus on the presidency, focus on the good development, focus on the ball, so that at the end of the day, we will make sure that we defeat all defeatables. The city ball is on the throne. Take your time and see how they are spreading misinformation, how they are running that propaganda that, oh, Tinubu rejected or ignored their own person. You understand me? Ignore their own person and go and select a Yoruba because he is Igbo. So he was ignored. So guys, this is what they know how to do. They have never changed. You understand me? I love what those are doing right now. Those are stepping up as well. I think there's a new trending information. Those are not the Benin people. Those are not telling the boutique people, this market is not Biafra market. I don't know what they went there to do, because they always know. They always go anywhere they go. They want to go and put their mark. They want to go and put their mark there. So I don't know what they have gone to do now in Edo. Maybe they are putting flag. So they are calling Edo market Biafra market or something. So I think those are now stepping up. Maybe some other time we'll talk about it. There's a videos of Edos telling them to their face that their market is not Biafra market. I don't know why they keep doing this kind of stuff, but I don't think it's gonna fetch them anything good anyways. It's not gonna fetch them anything good. Hold on. It's not going to fetch them anything good. But before then, let us talk about this Edo stuff as well. You see, we saw videos of people saying that Monde Opebelo cannot pronounce the title of President Tinubu, GCFR, this and that, this and that, and that, and that. Oh my God. You see, these guys know how to, like, as in, they know how to run this propaganda. They know how to do this business of they know how to do this business of victim card or run or spreading misinformation. They know how to play this game. I get it. They know very, very well. How can you say the governor does not know? What is that? What is that a problem? How is that a problem? They say Monde Opebelo. In fact, I saw a video of one guy saying, that there are other better people in Edo, and they went and selected an illiterate to be governor, abusing the governor, saying all kinds of things. And I even saw a video of one Edo person also saying that even the governor supposed to by now, the governor supposed to by now know how to pronounce this thing. For what? Know how to pronounce it. Who does he help? How does that pronouncing GCFR or whatever? How does that help? How does that? I'm trying to find out how is that the bone of contention? The man we don't even know the main video. It might be doctored video, it might be slip of tongue, it might be anything. People make mistake. So I listen to Edo people, some of the Edo people joining hands to try to condemn their own governor. It doesn't make sense. Stop joining these Igbo people to spoil your people, man. Because they will use it and push it. See, Monday Pueblo is the best governor that has ever happened. He's one of the best governors that has ever happened to Nigeria, contributing to the success of President Tinubu, making sure that he's working very hard. So I saw that video, and they were using it to mock the man. That was how they have been mocking him. But the man keeps surprising them by doing, amazing things, doing big projects in Edo, doing big projects. So it's a shameful something for people to mock somebody because he did not pronounce something well, or he did not speak English well, which is someone else's language. And that is not what determines. That's what I mean. It's not what determines if that person is doing his job properly. Because so far, so good. Okwebelo is doing a perfect job. You know what I mean? Are you getting me now? No English that will give us food. Obasege was speaking English. Obasege was speaking English, and the Edo people and the Edo people did not achieve anything. So now we have a man who does not seem to speak English, who does not seem to be whoever people want him to be, but he's doing a perfect job. Yeah. He's doing a perfect job, and people love him. People are celebrating him. Mondo Pueblo, my man. I love it. Now look at the commissioning of the project. He's doing it. He's doing what no man can do, just like President Tinubu. What others couldn't do. And he has a very clear agenda to make sure that the Edo people are happy or back on track for so many years. This is what we are talking about. We need leaders that has vision, that has a trajectory where they are going. They know where they are going. That is a vision. And I can see that Okwebelo knows where he's going. And he's actually doing it without being afraid, without being intimidated. Look at the boldness. Do you know what it means to have the boldness of Mondo Pueblo? He has a very powerful boldness that I've never seen in any other person before. I love that man. I love him. I love him. I love you. According to Osun State Governor, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, Mondo Pueblo, for making us happy. I remember when we campaigned for you. God. Others were shouting, Akbakba, Akbakba, this, that. But we know that you are the man of the job, the man for the job. And we never support any Akbakba. But today, I think they say Akbakba have defected to ADC. They're just moving from place to place. The same thing, the same threat of Obi. Anyway, they say the man married Igbo. I say, anytime you associate with these Igbotic Ipong Biafra people, you'll be carried away. If you don't have the real Igbo blood, if you're Osu, you'll be confused. Look at the way they confuse this Akbakba. Is it Akbakba or who they call him? Yes, so he has defected from Labour Party. He just joined Labour Party. He has defected to now ADC. What a shame. So that is what they do. They are not consistent. Nobody can trust them. Why should you trust inconsistent people? Now you are in tomorrow. Today you are in Labour Party. Tomorrow you will be ADC. All of that. So it's a failure. You understand me? So yeah, we saw how Omondo Pebolo gave so much interested in agriculture. He gave tractors and trucks and some kind of thing to the local government. Of course, that man is working. He has a vision, and he wants his state, Edo State, to be number one as well. And I so much love it. I so much love it. I so much love what Mondo Pebolo is doing. All their plans like Akpakpa and all those stuff. Whether you defect from Labour Party to ADC, even to anything, it will not stop Mondo Pebolo. Mondo Pebolo is a very wise man. You understand me? I love it. People will use what his mistakes and use whatever against him, but he's going to fly. That is what is going to keep him flying. Today, everywhere, they are calling out Akpakpa. They are calling out Mondo Pebolo. But you see, which is making him more solid and focused to deliver his job. We also saw Atiku. Atiku is now speaking up for Erufai because they say Erufai have is it cough? Is it cough or what? So Atiku said Atiku, according to what they say, Punch newspaper say Atiku voices concern as ex-governor challenges DSS in court. Files a lawsuit against DSS challenging the cybercrime charge as unconstitutional. Atiku warns the government over detention of who? Of Erufai. I think let me yeah. Now wow. But I'm looking for the full this thing. I beg go, which Oshogbo is where? Oshogbo is where? Which state? Because Oshogbo people are coming out to say they are going to vote Tinubu 100% for 2027. Just like I said. He said this is not 2023. You know, where is Oshogbo? Wow. I'm just looking for the full statement of hold on, guys. I hope you guys are aware that our external reserve have rise to 50 point something billion, highest in 13 years. I think I will talk about it later after this. I just want to show us what Atiku has said. About Erufai. And how some northerners are saying that Tinubu is against the North. I think that is what Atiku is trying to say. So we'll talk about that right now. But I just want to show you. I don't know if you have seen it. Many of you may not have seen it. Every time I want to talk about something, what I say if I can't say it. Aha. So Atiku has shared concern the health and welfare of Erufai is a matter of great grave concern to his family, friends, and associates. So all of a sudden, how many days has Erufai stayed in the DSS? He's not talking about health and welfare. The DSS and the government have treatment now. They can give him treatment. He said the federal government owes Nigerians clarity. He must state clearly which agency is holding him. Whether the EFCC, the SSS, ICP, ICPC, or any arm of the security establishment. Secrecy in matters of detention only fuels suspicion. Nigerians deserve transparency. Which agency is responsible as a constitutional duty to guarantee his safety, dignity, access to medical, and access to his family and legal representative? Reports that he suffered a nosebleed while family members were allegedly denied access are deeply troubling and unacceptable in a democracy. Just nosebleeding, you know. If the authorities cannot, nosebleeding, is it compared to the statement he made? Is it compared to the life of people that are quiet and have gone? If the authorities cannot guarantee his health and fundamental rights, the lawful and humane course of action is to grant him bail without delay. If anything happens to Erufai, this government will be held accountable. More troubling, however, is the growing perception of selective prosecution, in which opposition figures are aggressively pursued, while others are conspicuously shielded from investigation and interrogation. Anti-corruption must not become a political weapon. The continued detention of Erufai under unclear circumstances raises serious concerns or questions about motive. Anti-corruption cannot be credible when it appears partisan, coerced, or coercive, strategically timed. Justice must be transparent, accountability must be even-handed, and the rule of law must apply or without fear, without favor, or without political bias. And I think he's saying this because already Reno Mogri has been saying which person has fought for of Erufai. So they have to come and he has to come and make that statement. But then the government agencies have invited him for making statements and for doing things that is not humane. That is the point. That is the person. He is the one that has not been fair to human life. I get him now. He's the one that has not been fair to human life. And that is why they are detaining him, to question him. So you can't question the government for detaining him. And if they have not disclosed his location, it's because of people like you, Atiku, because you bombard that place or you send people there to go and cause confusion. So it's a security concern too. They know that people might take advantage to try to attack him or anything, and they will label it on the government. So they have to keep him in a place where where all those things cannot work. I get him now. Now, Atiku also commented, he said the violent attack on P2B, you see, and others in ADC coalition in Benin, Edo State is utterly condemnable and unacceptable in the democracy. Yes, now, who attacked their party? You people's party. In recent times, we have witnessed reckless and inflammatory rhetorics from elements within the ruling party in Edo State. Rhetoric that dangerously legitimized violence against political opponents. But we also listen to Obi saying that if they did not vote or can't vote, that person will be counted too. And he did comment on that. Nigeria is entering a perilous phase in which opposition voices are not only harassed through state institutions, but now being physically targeted. The ruling APC, now he has already accused the ruling APC. The ruling APC appears to have escalated its intolerance from bureaucratic suppression to open aggression. Look at it. You always look for what to say. He's not Tinubu. He has nothing to do with APC or anything. He even tagged President Tinubu and the national security chief bear a constitutional responsibility to guarantee the protection of lives and property without discrimination or partition. No. Obi went to the state. He did not invite, he did not inform the governor. And he went there and he was doing will I say discrimination to other people in his party. So yeah, ADC attacking ADC. That's it. That's what happened. Atiku is not APC. It's not any other person that is fighting you or fighting your party. You guys are fighting yourself, and it's very, very good. It's helping us. So let me listen to the to one of these person. What is it from the Northerner? Just to add, now, since we are talking about Atiku now, I want to add one of the politicians from the North saying that Tinubu is against the North. I want to understand how Tinubu is against the North. So I think what's his name? His name is Sheikh Sharif. How many of you knows who is Sheikh Sharif? He said Bola Tinubu's government clearly proves he is an enemy of the North. He cares nothing for our region and our lives. We will not forgive him until we see genuine practical change. I don't understand what that means. But what language was he speaking? Let me see.
Ba ka yin abin da ya kamata a gare ku. An yi gobara kwanakin baya a wani yanki na kudancin Najeriya.
They always speak in their language, but this is interpretation. And the interpretation is that he thinks that Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government, what he's doing right now, proves that he's an enemy of the North. Is it arrest of who? Erufai or what? What has he done? Is it the handling of the insecurity issues? So since I couldn't understand Hausa and there's nobody to interpret, maybe sort of understand why he made that statement that Tinubu does not care about the North and that they are not going to forgive him until he take a genuine practical change. So I don't know what that means, but I don't speak Hausa or Fulani, so I don't understand. But it's just a sign to show you that there are some people already trying to fight President Tinubu in the North, which is normal, especially the gang of these Atiku and others that don't like President Tinubu. Oh wow, we have done a lot of things already. Time is gone already. Okay, let me go to some good news right now. Many people are now coming out to confirm to us that they are going to be there for President Tinubu just because of the good work that President Tinubu have done. Look at the latest statistics right now. The latest statistics right now shows that our foreign reserve has skyrocketed. Our foreign reserve, external reserve, rise to 50.45 billion, which is the highest in 13 years. This is from the governor of CBN and Governor Cardoso. Please, can we just listen to him a little bit so that we know that this is a sign?
Yes.
Let's go back there.
External reserves rose significantly to $50.45 billion as of February 16, 2026, the highest in 13 years.
Wow. So who are those that are saying Tinubu have not done anything? Who are those? Is that not something that our foreign reserve has increased to that amount? Oh boy, 50 point something, $45 billion. Wonderful. By the way, by the way, there are other people. Odingo say they can fabricate any amount. What has it to do with poverty in Nigeria? Poverty in Nigeria has nothing to do with the government. Poverty has nothing to do with the government. I tell you. We live in the developed world. How many of us are rich? Ask yourself, you that is living abroad. Most of you Igbos, are you not living abroad? Are you rich? Have you escaped poverty? Poverty is a mindset. You need to take drastic steps. It has nothing to do with the government. So if you are poor, you are poor. President Tinubu is not going to come and save you in your family problem, because it might be a hereditary transfer of poverty from one family to another. It's not the government that is going to make you rich. Because if you are waiting for the government to make you rich, it means you are doing the same thing that like politicians are doing now. Do you guys not complain that I listen to some of you say Dangote was made rich through government intervention, government giving him money to go and start Dangote or supporting him to do Dangote. Meanwhile, they say Dangote father was rich. So when you say poverty, I don't understand which poverty are you talking about? You are poor. You are poor. If you are poor under this government, you will remain poor forever. Because as you are talking about poverty, many people, over 5 million people already coming out of poverty. Many people have become millionaires. We know more than 5,000 people that have become millionaires under this government. I'm telling you facts. As you are saying that people are poor, many people are becoming millionaires. You understand me? So, and Igbos have traveled for so many years living abroad. I've never heard that they are now billionaires. Because if you say it's because of Nigeria that makes you poor, so what about those that have traveled out of Nigeria? Are they now rich? So your conversation is very stupid. It shows how ignorant you are. And just like I said, you will remain poor forever. It is not the country that is making you poor. It is you that have refused to use your skill, use your opportunity, learn a new skill, change your situation. It is you that is lazy. If you want to be free from poverty, it is you that will determine, make your decision and plan. Look at the plan. Look at what you are going to do. Look at what you're going to do to be out of it. You can only get support from the government by maybe getting business grant or getting loans and all of that. So please, it's not President Tinubu that is making you poor. You understand me? It's not the government of Nigeria that is making you poor. Poverty is not tied to any governance. Poverty is not tied to any government, because most of us now, we are in the UK. We are not rich. Igbos they say they have been traveling for many years all over the world. I'm not aware you guys are rich. I'm not. You understand me? I'm not. I've not seen it. I've not seen it. So please, and you can't do fake products in abroad. Thank you very much for that. So I don't know what you are saying. It's because you can't do fake products. So that's why you are not rich in abroad. So please, it's wrong. When you say all those stuff, it shows that you don't know what you are saying. It shows that is why you are so backward. Because in the same Nigeria, many people are becoming billionaires now. Where did Obi make his money? Where did Obi Kumana make his money? Where did E-Money make his money? I don't know why you guys are stupid. You are just looking for things to complain, man. Guys, we have done a lot. I didn't want to spend a lot of time. I just want to go and rest. I have a lot of things that I'm doing. But let me just do more few minutes before we go. Are you getting me now? So yeah, when I see people talk the way they talk, it shows how ignorant they are. Shows how stupid and ignorant, and they will remain ignorant forever. I don't pity you. Tinubu is not the one that pregnant your mother or your father or your girlfriend, or your wife. Solve your family problem. Don't bring your family problem to President Tinubu. If you are hungry, man. Go and get food or go and get a job. Go and get a skill. If there's no job, create one. You understand me? Create one. Create job for yourselves. Do something for yourself. Nobody's going to do it for you. Most of you that is abroad today, President Tinubu was already abroad before you. You understand me? Okay. Let me accept speakers. Let me accept speaker. If you want to come and say something, you can come up and say whatever they want to do. Please, if you want to say, you can send your request. But so many people have now discovered the truth. Even the one, look at the video I was looking for now. Look at the one now.
2027 election with team.
Listen.
Peter Obi, you cannot win 2027 election with team party. The team might have worked in 2023. Not be this 2027 election. Everybody don't smart. Let us know your manifesto. What thing you go do? Which party do you belong to? How do you want to do things differently? You say they shoot bullets. How are we sure that it is not your people? Peter Obi, are we sure that this is not one of your cheap publicity? Wait.
But it's his people now. It's people that did it. I just wanted to play that because I was looking at that video. It's his people that did it. No other person. No other person. Now there are people that then they do it. No other person they do it. Now listen.
Whether they sell clothes and others. So for them, we have a lot of Nigerian brothers and sisters down. So the government just open new market for them and take us to. So that market is a no-ten market. There's a lot of space there. So they don't demolish the other market. Will be a disabled. They demolish. So all the Nigerian brothers are working together. We can get access to the new market and register and get a new place which they can take and sell their product. So we are seeing on the internet a lot of Nigerian brothers.
Oh, Benin Republic case. Okay, that's not what I'm talking about right now. That's been a Republic case when they went and called the market, whatever, Biafra market. Okay. So yeah, that's what is happening. You know, I think I can see other Nigerians coming out to speak, talking about what Tinubu is doing. But by the way, there's another one that they are sharing now. Listen to this.
Everywhere don't pause. Everywhere don't cast. Waiting at the year, but massive Nnamdi Kanu so. If it's 100% verified, now be say it don't happen. I don't want to talk too much. I'm not going to say now my mouth started for a year. Say snake swallow money. Free Nnamdi, free massive Nnamdi Kanu. I say regarder la barre on herself.
The Nigerian judiciary is currently experiencing what can only be described as a massive, unprecedented earthquake. And right at the very epicenter of this terrifying storm is Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court in Abuja. For months, whispers and quiet murmurs have been circulating within the hallowed corridors of the court, but those whispers have now exploded into a full-blown national crisis. The National Judicial Council, which is the absolute highest decision-making body for the Nigerian judiciary, has launched a sweeping, aggressive investigation into the conduct of top judicial officers, and Justice Omotosho is reportedly caught right in the middle of their powerful dragnet. This is no longer just a rumor or a piece of social media gossip. The embattled judge is in very deep and incredibly serious trouble. The entire capital city is buzzing with tension because the new Chief Justice of Nigeria has promised a ruthless cleanup of the judicial system, and it appears the very first major casualty of this strict reform might be the man who handled one of the most explosive and heavily scrutinized political trials in the history of the country. The massive trouble surrounding Justice Omotosho is directly tied to the historic and deeply controversial judgment he delivered late last year involving the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will recall that in a move that completely shocked the nation and sparked massive outrage across the southeast, the judge found the IPOB leader guilty of multiple terrorism charges and handed down a devastating life imprisonment sentence. However, the dust from that explosive court's...
So before I continue playing this is the misinformation that they are spreading now. So if the new chief judge is trying to fix the judicial system and whatever, how does that going to be that they will now release Nnamdi Kanu or they will now do something to Omotosho? You understand what I'm talking about? So that is how they turn everything upside down, so that their people will now be happy. I don't know, or whether to promote or to collect money from their people. You see, when President Tinubu appoints somebody, it means there's a shift, there's a restructuring. And that does not mean that it's going to be for the favor of you. There's no way Nnamdi Kanu will be released. I'm just sharing this because I've seen this trending everywhere right now. So, yeah, let me just finish it.
Session never truly settled. Almost immediately after the gavel came down, top legal minds, powerful civil society organizations, and human rights activists began bombarding the National Judicial Council with heavy, detailed petitions against the judge. The court...
So I don't have time to play all of them. It's a long one. So they are spreading the propaganda that there is a petition against Omotosho or whatever. All those things is a lie. All these things are lies. You understand me? All these things are lies. They should stop lying now. These guys know how to run propaganda, eh? Anyways, the city boy is on the throne. I get him in. And that is how they have been running. They want to take their stupidity to Edo State. I'm sure the Edo people, they are going to teach them something. In fact, I listened to when Omondo Gbebolo was saying that, oh, that they are bringing activities of courtism in Edo, you know, and that the ADC is promoting courtism in Edo State. Mondo Gbebolo will teach them. Yes, that's what Mondo Gbebolo said. That they are the one promoting courtism, and they are the one fighting among themselves. They are looking for what to say. They want to, you know, they are, instead of them to focus on what Mondo Gbebolo said, they are now using stupid this thing to be talking rubbish. This is what Mondo Gbebolo said. Now is the truth. He said they are using ADC to promote courtism. It's too much noisy, but that is what he was talking about. He was explaining, and that their ADC is now promoting courtism in Edo State. You guys should get ready. ADC, how can you expect to have anything? How can you expect to have any vote in Edo? Joking. I'm going to teach you something. So ADC is now promoting courtism in Edo State. Wow. I'm happy if the governor has identified this. You guys are a gunner. Oshogbo is in Osun State. Oh, okay. Then I don't know who is that. I saw somebody saying they will make sure that they vote President Tinubu is not going to be 2023. What happened last time? Wait, I'm going to look for that video now. International Grand Machine said, "Don't mind them, my dear. The Hausa and Fulani that rule them forever does not know how to speak like Okpebolo." Thank you very much. That's correct. Akim Wumi said, Atiku is only afraid that the same thing can one day happen to him. Of course, it's going to happen to him. Now, nobody probed Atiku. Did they probe Atiku? Even when he openly told us how he squandered 16 billion of our money that is supposed to be meant for electricity. Have they probed him? Because he knows perfectly that he have many skeletons in his cupboard. As financial vampire, he hates the truth. Mr. Sima, it's not easy to become billionaire in developed countries. You will pay taxes and pay your workers correctly. No fake poisonous products and goods items can escape control as is in Nigeria. Exactly. So when I hear people talk about poverty or whatever, I'm asking who is rich abroad? How many person is rich abroad? Or who is not poor? Everybody get poverty at different level, even in abroad. I can tell you about it if you want to know. So stop talking nonsense to condemn your country. Stop demarketing your country with rubbish. If you want to anything for yourself, work for it. Nobody stop you from working for yourself to get anything that you want. You get the point now. You get the point now. The city boy is on the throne. You get the point now. So yes, I think we have debunked all those lies. Somebody is poor. So if you tell me that you're poor, I say yes, you're poor. If you say Nigerians are poor or people are poor, who are those? Tell us. Are you poor yourself? That is the way to handle the matter. So yes, the matter between factions in ADC is internal affairs. That one we have trashed that one. Yes. Okay. Some people say, "Oh, what is President Tinubu doing? What is President Tinubu?" And I want to show you that Nigerians are now beginning to speak up. It's not just about us. Other Nigerians are talking. I have a video of some of the Nigerians. But by the way, the people that have been bringing glory to Nigeria as we speak now, I want to talk about the dollars. The people that have been bringing glory to us as we speak now is always Yorubas. But the people that have been bringing bad news to us is always the Ibotic people, the Igbos, all over the world. But I've not seen Yorubas bring bad news to us. You know, people are celebrating. In fact, people have adopted a Yoruba language now in many schools, in many places, because it's being spoken widely. Are you getting me now? And I saw a video of one guy. He was so happy that he traveled to to Trinidad. Is it Trinidad or where? And he saw that they were speaking Yoruba, and the man was so happy. He was so happy. He said Trinidad is on fire, but it amazes me every time I think about what our Yoruba ancestors accomplished. I'm truly proud to come from such a powerful lineage. Okay, now this is a Yoruba person talking, but then the person that did this broadcast is not a Yoruba person. He said he's in Trinidad. He's a popular, will I say, content creator from Ghana. He went to Trinidad and he discovered that people are celebrating and jubilating with the Yoruba language. And he's shocked. But it's the other opposite, the other way around. The other guys, the Igbotic people, they don't bring good news to the country. They always commit crimes and do all kinds of things. And they try to bring bad news to Nigeria. But look at this man. He was so happy. You need to listen to him because I think I need to tell you before I move. He says something that is very, I love it. That's why I kept the video. Pay attention to this.
I am not in Nigeria, but in Trinidad and Tobago, a country in the Caribbean.
Oh, so he's in Trinidad and Tobago. Is it Tobago or Tobago? He's not in Nigeria, definitely. He's in Trinidad, another place, another African country or somewhere, or in the Caribbean or Caribbeans, yeah. So he discovered that how come these people are celebrating? And he listened very well, and his Yoruba language. He has to record it and say he's so happy. Yes, you know him. Listen, no.
I am not in Nigeria, but in Trinidad and Tobago, a country in the Caribbean. But you know what? The reason why I'm saying I'm not in Nigeria is the fact that I'm not in Nigeria, but everything around me feels like Nigeria's presence is here. I'm surrounded by people that are celebrating the Nigerian culture, specifically Yoruba, and which makes me feel like indeed you can take an African out of Africa, but you can never take the African within him out. I don't know if you can see my surroundings.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to share. Somebody said I did not have anything to talk about dollar. What are you talking about? Dollar, everybody is talking about dollar right now. Just like I said before, I just told you how we are already top 10 of the global economy. And now our foreign reserve is over 50 million, the highest in 13 years. I know when I say all these things, it will enter your ear, come out. And now we saw our vice president, of course, already warning people. He said, sell your dollars, so stop hoarding your dollars. So, you know, that is our vice president, Kashim Shettima, GCON. You know, he was advising people, stop stockpiling your dollars because we're already closer to one. How many people have spoken now? We saw Dangote talk about the same thing. We saw Otedola talk about the same thing. And other people, even the CBN and others, they have talked about it, that dollars is already coming. It's going to get to 1,000 now, 1,000 naira per dollar. He's getting there. And he's telling them, stop stockpiling your this and that. It's supposed to be even more than this, but it's the CBN that delayed it. You don't know, you don't understand all these things. And whenever you talk dollar, what is an iPhone Biafra person doing with dollar? Because you just follow the narrative. You just told me now that you are poor, and all of a sudden you are talking about dollars. Poor people, do they handle dollars? So and we don't use dollars, we use naira. So I don't understand you guys. It's just because you are just looking for bad thing to do or say against the country. If it's not working, the vice president will not be telling them to stop stockpiling dollars. Because as you are stockpiling dollars, you are doing yourself a disadvantage. Very soon, the dollars is going to be 1,000 for $1. 1,000 naira per $1, which is maybe at that point might be stable. We'll leave it there. And this government is trying to make it stable and all of that, which is something good. I want you to listen to the VP. Since you don't know, you say I did not have anything to say about. There are a lot of things I have to say, man. The city boy is on the throne.
We have pursued.
Yeah.
The sacrifice is made, and the responsibility we share to translate vision into measurable impact for our people.
That's our advice.
From the start, our administration chose the path of honesty and discipline.
Yes, boss.
We confronted deep-seated structural distortions. In so doing, We have restored fiscal credibility, stabilized the economy, and set the foundation for long-term economic growth.
Yes.
Today, we are seeing clear signs that our reforms have begun to yield results.
Yes, boss.
Inflationary pressures are moderating, fuel prices are easing, our currency is strong and stable. In part, if not for the interventions by the central bank of Nigeria yesterday.
Listen, the intervention of CBN yesterday. Listen, Let me go back. Obingos, ADCs, Obingos. Listen, the intervention of the central bank. Listen,
Central Bank of Nigeria yesterday. The 1,000 naira to a dollar. We are going to attain in weeks, not in months. But for the purpose of market stability, the CBN generously intervened yesterday.
For the purpose of market stability, the CBN actually have to intervene. By now, we would have been talking about 1,000 naira to $1. But for market stability, people that are invested and things like that, they need to be able to form stability and all of that. So definitely it's getting there. It's getting there. Listen, these are the people that understand the instrument of money, finance, market, and all of that. And they know how to work. See, I told you already. Do you know that in 2012, thereabout, President Tinubu published a book about finances? Oh my God, we are already in a very good hand. Go and Google it. Go and find out what I'm telling you. President Tinubu published a book on financial something. Financials or whatever. I can't remember now. 2012. That tells you that we're in the right place. We are in a very good place. And nothing can stop us. Somebody say voodoo economy. Why will dollar fall like that? Exactly, because you don't know. You don't fall, you don't fall. Okay, how much is it now, if you know? How much is it now?
We have pursued.
Let's go back there.
In part, if not for the interventions by the central bank.
Yes.
Of Nigeria yesterday. The 1,000 naira to a dollar. We are going to attain in weeks, not in months.
Oh.
But for the purpose of market stability, the CBN generously intervened yesterday. So for some of my friends, especially one of our party leaders who take delight in stockpiling dollars, it's a wake-up call. Our economy is picking up.
So he even said to one of his friends that always stockpiling dollars. It's a wake-up call, oh. Stop stockpiling dollars. Stop stockpiling dollars. So there's a wake-up call that is going to go down again. So you see, you that is telling me what is on, go and check now. Go and check. Nigeria is back on track. That is why all the naysayers are crying. Because Nigeria is back on track. And they know. They know that it's not business as usual. It's not going to be business as usual. So what else are you looking for? Okay. Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear from another person? I can give you many testimonies, of course, you know. Odingo once said the naira value to dollar is 1,500 naira. Let them continue to do magic. It will fall back to 500. It's not 1,500. Even if it's 1,500, it's still good. I'm saying even if it's 1,500, it's still good. So you don't just have anything to complain. Okay, you are asking me, what has the government done? I want you to listen to this man. If you are still asking what President Tinubu has done for Nigeria since he assumed office, it means you have a problem with yourself and you have a problem with the growth of Nigeria. This is from Mr. Jelov. Highlights everything President Tinubu has done for Nigeria. You see, I want you to hear from the third party so that you not say, oh, Nsima, they have paid you. Because every time you say, oh, Nsima, they have paid you, or you are listening to another person. I mean, they don't pay them. They don't pay them to you. Listen, no.
This is a message to Una. We go to ask question. What did President Tinubu don't do since he did office? What he don't do? If you don't know what he don't do, that means you have a problem with yourself.
Yes, boss. They have a
problem. And you have a problem with the growth of Nigeria.
They have a problem.
From the very first day President Bola Ahmed Tinubu entered office,
listen,
let's say they remove subsidy. Everybody cuss him. Everybody cuss him. And the president still come back and tell us, say, this road where they pass, so it's not easy. But when we see before the end of the tunnel, light everywhere go good. Everybody see the talk, fluff. Now the president now carry a map because that person will already know where they go. Because if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you go. States, maybe now they get more money, maybe now feel they develop on our states. Local government, which is the top tier of government, because we get federal, we get state, and we get local government. Make the people for the grassroots, they feel waiting una the control. Make una get una own autonomy. Delta state, local government, each, they collect 7 billion.
As I speak to you, every local government in Delta today has 7 billion dedicated to just that local government.
Oh, wow.
And when you put 7 billion and you times it by the 25 local government area, you are talking about 175 billion.
Wow.
Dedicated to just issues in the local government. That is, of course, without prejudice to the many other projects that will run across the different local governments.
Oh, my God.
Before, people, they also to be commissioner of House of Assembly members. Now, people, they die to be local government chairman. Why? Because the president don't give them autonomy, make the grassroots feel the fee, true governance, true democracy. And I see the answer what Tinubu do. Students, they collect loan to feed the assist their education. Some students they school where they get entrepreneurship skill, but they don't get funding. Government now don't they provide this for students now. But these students not go come outside call talk, say see what the government they do, because some of them they still they collect money for their upper hand. Nigeria are the only country when problem there will not go shut, but if they settle that problem, the people when they settle the problem, they cannot come outside to say this is what the government they've done. Since President Tinubu be president, you don't hear ASU strike, or you don't see people gather for police station till they queue to buy fuel where you go load your phone.
You hear them? This is a top part you're telling you. Well, I have made a video for that. 80, which video? Yes, you know. Can you imagine? Local government, 7 billion. Jesus. Oh boy, yeah. I was thinking that it was the state governors that received 7 billion. Oh, student collected loan and kept quiet. Don't worry now. Wait. Did I just hear that the state government, the local level, they collect 7 billion? Jesus Christ. Let's go ahead.
For this country. Before, all of us, they shout insecurity. Nigeria and the United States of America don't get relationship now to counter terrorism for this country. As I'm talking to you now, U.S. military don't come to assist in training the Nigerian military. And they fight insurgency now as they talk. So the days when they hear for internet won't born like say Nigeria don't finish. Tinubu never solve the problem. But we not go talk because some of now because of tribalism and hate, we not fit talk the good thing wey President Tinubu don't do. And over the president when he enter, now say make we go back to the main national anthem. Though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. But some of una the hate because of tribe. Una not carry tribe for up come down. No. Me and you now one. If they say this person is Igbo man, this person is Yoruba man, this person is Hausa man, this person is Ijaw man, this person is Shakiri man, this one is Yoruba man, this one is Benin man, all of us will be Nigerian. If you air your problem, President Tinubu not go say go fight your freedom. This is the administration where they don't cause the presidency part, but they protect the freedom of each citizen. Now the people say they go peaceful protest, where they jump for army general moto. If the army now is called they feel threatened, they open fire for them and they go say, hey, they don't keep peaceful protesters. But what they did there, now gross misconduct. But this administration don't make sure say to protect the life of every citizen matter. If your state not they work, not blame federal government, blame your governor, or blame your House of Assembly member, or blame your House of Rep, or blame your senator. You don't just cross the line and just goes to the presidency and just start abusing them. There are so many things the presidency have done. For sports development today, no administration for the history of Nigeria don't appreciate sports. They feed them with money, with incentive when they go bring back trophy. Don't be guessed they give $100,000 each. They give the house job. Like how our boys deliver, they go World Cup. Who know, people for people your bad neighbor give all of them each. You know how that do now? President will get out to spend. So when some of them are going to answer some question, ask critical question. Not go just the con say you blame it. But today, private investors now they are doing their best to make sure that how can we key in? How can we bring people along? How can we create employment? When you see how they fund talent, entrepreneurs, small businesses, everybody just they do what they do. So people will not get anything to do. They'll start to blame the government. If the presidency is not working, state governors will not be working. Now, you say they talk about sheriffs now because I call for data state. Go and look the likes of Alessoti. Go and look the likes of Andrew Bar. Go and look at the Andrew Babi. I don't know his name, but for any good state. Then ask Anambra. Look the Southeast to the way that they complain about insecurity. President Tinubu don't come there quietly, neat. And when I say the president not they work, come on. If we see truth, make we talk. Can I hear you say Asiwaju?
Can I hear you say Asiwaju? Can I hear you say Asiwaju? That's it. What do you have to say?
I just want to say that is there a way we can do it that will not hold election next year? We should just make Asiwaju be there to 2100.
Suggest now. Give us suggestion how you want that to happen.
I'm looking at it now. You know, by the time your food stuff finish now, you go and beg again. You get it. So I'm thinking that instead of you to vote that you will be guessing whether you will win or not, let's just let him remain in power. Let him remain in power so that you will remain slave and your children. So when you are slave, he will become power, and then his son, say, will become a governor in Lagos. So you get. So you just continue being slave, just like your father. So you get.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I want to be slave for Tinubu. I love it. Now your child now they make you slave now, sir. You need to hear your child. You're already a slave to that child, that small child. You know, if you talk, you have to unmute yourself. Oh God. So I mean, now your wife, now your wife, now even leave the child for you.
I'm just thinking. I'm suggesting.
I say now your wife now leave the child for you. You're already a slave to your wife.
If you don't think about
I say you're already a slave to your wife. How about that? How about that? How come now? I mean, a man they carry begin. If you are not a slave, if you are not a slave, if you are a slave, you are a slave to your wife. That's why I think that's why you know more about slave talk. Because every time you come to this platform, you talk about slave because your wife has already turned you to slave. Your wife will go out and sleep with others and leave the child for you to carry. And you are so I know that is what is paining you. You want to make everybody slave like you, just like your wife has made you a slave. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. It's your life. You are already using your life now. Look at where you are. Look at the position. Look at the position that your wife has put you. Which one is more? Which one is more humiliating? Which one is more humiliating that you are babysitting for your wife? You are now a slave. You are a big slave. Before you know it, your wife is partying. Your wife they suck dick somewhere there. Is there here they babysit? Yeah, so you want to turn somebody else to be like you. Every time you come here, you talk about slaves. And I'm wondering where did you learn it from, if not for your father and your wife? You understand? Because you will not be, there is no way you will talk about something that you did not learn from your people. You understand me? You understand me? So that is what I'm talking about. So it's a shameful something. Yeah, that is shameful. Oh boy, Tinubu. You understand me? So don't worry about President Tinubu. He's already on the throne. Fight for yourself. Fight for yourself. Fight on how you are going to be free from your wife.
The money that they are paying,
you understand me?
Aware that it's still your money.
I say fight for your wife so that you'll be free from the punishment. Soon your wife will pursue you out of the house. Any day you refuse to babysit that your child, your wife will pursue you out. Look at the way your wife is controlling you. Look at the way your wife is controlling you, making you to be a slave. Look at the way your wife is controlling you. Yeah. He's spending you. Look at the way your wife has made you to sit at home. You sit at home in Nigeria, now you sit at home where you are. Babysitter. Hey, look at those. If others are giving me advice, babysitter will come and give me advice. Baby, if others are giving advice, a babysitter will come and give advice. God, oh, come and hear, oh, a babysitter trying to give somebody advice. Baba God, oh. How can a babysitter want to come and give us advice? Babysitter. Hey, babysitter. Babies, are you not tired? Can you challenge your wife? Soon she will drive you out of your house. Babysitter. No wonder every day you come here to talk about slave, babysitter. I never knew. Babysitter. Hey, babysitter. Babysitter cannot have any important thing to say. Babysitter can never say something that makes sense. Babysitter always talk about father, people's father, but yet you don't have a father. Babysitter, a product of organ harvesting. A babysitter, a product of baby factory. Babysitter. Hey, I've seen you people finish. I don't see when I finish. I tell you, babysitter. It's a shame. Look at you. Now your wife, now they punish you. Only your wife, now they punish you. Shame on you. Babysitter. Others are busy. Other men are busy working, doing something tangible. You are there sitting down, doing babysitter. You are doing babysitter. You don't even have opportunity to even travel anywhere in this world. You are just there. Your wife they use your head. They go your wife they use your head. They go collect money. They do POS. Okay, now you are telling us about POS. Tell us about POS. Is that what you do? Is that what your wife do?
Yes,
is that what you do? Is that what you do?
At least you get it.
Yes, is that what you do? Is that what you do? Shame on you. Is that what you do? If you don't do babysitting, you do child minding or you do POS. Wow. Yes. Very good job for you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Babysitter. Shame on you. Babysitter. Shame on you. Now your wife now in the country. You marry your wife or now your wife now marry you? Now your wife now marry you? Now your wife, because now your wife now they control you now because I know your wife no day. Your wife give you baby to carry. You're a babysitter. Thank you very much, AT. We are welcome.
Yeah, it's this person now your childhood friend.
This guy here. Childhood friend.
I know him very well.
I take be my childhood friend.
Wait. That's why you guys will be useless yourself. You are useless in yourself. So you say you are a madman. No, wait. You know, you two, you are born slave. Yeah, one. Your family. Just like your family has been disgraced. Another big slave. Why are you complaining? I'm paying because your father was a slave. You are also a slave. Okay. So, and when you were talking about it, my father taught you. Now that's why you are in slavery. You are in slavery now. That means you are a Lulu. See the cap that you are putting up. Slavery. I was just thinking it's somebody that was. I'm not reasonable. Your father was a student. Your father died out of slavery in Lagos. Now you as a child, you are now Agbero. You are Agbero, so you have to work for Tinubu before you can feed your family. But this is my Nigeria go to regional government so that we can know it is difficult now. Regional now. That's why your father.
That is what we are saying now. We have been telling our president, so we don't know.
Sure, your president cannot do regional. He can do subsidy remover. He cannot do regional. He's a madman like you. All the lunatic people that we share country with. That somebody that come online with 184 people listening. I told you call your father from cemetery. Your father died because of slavery. You are supporting Tinubu now. You are born slave. A slave cannot give back to a human being. Give back to a slave. Slave is giving back to a slave. So you are also a slave. You are not giving back to children that they are slaves. And all these people, if you find out,
yes.
We seek asylum. We seek asylum. For people like you, sitting down without job, job, and supporting one you are paid. You are paid. He's not paid now, but he has costume now. See his cap, bondage cap. The same bondage that they keep your father. Now you are can do anything for us. Igbo must go. Instead of Ghana must go. Igbo don't even send. We Igbos are able doing city boy movement. We want Tinubu to be there. Nobody wants you. It just after thought. Nobody wants you. 2023. City boy movement. Nishima, let me. Nishima, you know what? You know that we are doing city boy movement. City boy movement. About the issue of this dollar rate.
Okay.
You know, most people. The dollar that you made at 40 to a naira. Oh my God. You are taking it to 1,400.
Hold on. Let me mute him. Oh, I remove him. Don't worry. I remove him. Go ahead, sir.
So, you know, most people don't really know what is going on. They don't know that policy is very, very important in life of a country. Policy is the one that shapes the nation. So they are getting it right. And I believe if not that Nigeria are so hypocrite, some of Nigerians, after we have gotten a refinery now, we don't really depend on dollar again. Nigeria don't really need dollar. So whoever has gotten dollar got, especially those people that have it and those that use it for business, they should go and look for how to get away with it or invest with it. If not, the dollar is going to, because it's not even about dollar going down. Because somebody that has gotten dollar for 1,007, 1,008, you know those kind that it was 1,000 or 1,009. A lot of people want to buy more. That is thinking it will drop to 2,000 plus. If you now they waited, jump to 1,007. And even if they sold it at that 1,007, they will still lose. They were praying for it to go back. And now it's coming down. Somebody that got dollar for 1,009. And now dollar has down to 1,003. That is maybe they are losing almost how much? 200 naira each dollar. So that's why it's difficult for them to sell it. I feel for them. For those that we want them. We want them. This thing don't take Nigeria, this policy that is not going to bring. It's not going to, don't get bad. Don't get worse. It's going to be getting better. It's a lesson. Now, what is it about asking them more? What is it about them? You need to think we come back. I have people that even have spend the money, use it for reasonable things. They were thinking that would be more than 2,000. That time for 2,000, get to 3,000. How those people will never know. And when they get to be so fine, they don't go pay for them. They intentionally start the money. They start the money there. Thinking that Nigeria will get worse. And Nigeria will get worse. And they do know that the man that we have the army promise, ages, and you are dealing with his policy. He's not an accidental president. And anybody can toy with his policy. So let them continue to put themselves. The end of the day, Nigerian will lose. And then Nigerian will lose. Whoever is in Nigeria to work, that person will use his blood to stop. I want Nigeria to work. You are in obedience. I mean, because of the trade, you are in propaganda, lies. So because you guys are majority, you have highest number of people on the internet. They lie to truth and turn it to standard. So whoever is saying the truth now, we are supporting bad governance. So because you are in obedience now, whatever you say, everybody should accept that it's true. That's what you guys are turning Nigeria to. That's why. So you love Nigeria, I love Nigeria. But can we now talk about something reasonable that is acceptable, that can be presentable anywhere in the world with a fact? These are the things that a good Nigeria should be thinking about. It's long overdue for us to have a stable naira. It's long overdue for us to have a stable economy. And whoever doesn't want it, whoever that is sabotaging it, and all those people that are sabotaging Nigeria money, God will punish them. God will punish them.
They are already punished.
All the people that push us to where we are today. All the people that have collected contract in Nigeria. that refuse to do the contract. All the government agency, if Tinubu want to do that now, all those permanent secretary, a lot of them should be in jail. All permanent secretary, 80% of them, all the contract they awarded that people did not do, all the one they have awarded to king. I don't know how a king will be collecting contract. A governor will become governor before you know he's buying SUG for kings. And all those cars, people that have car already. You are buying another car. So these are the things that we should push our president to stop. They should stop it. And stop wasting our money. They should invest our money in reasonable things. They should put our money in reasonable things. If all of them can set up the way Tinubu is setting up now, all these governors, Nigeria will be better than this. It will be better. Everybody is praising that Delta State governor now. I was on one live this afternoon. A guy came from there. He doesn't like Tinubu, but he acknowledged that the governor is working. We now told him that your governor that's working is working from the advantage of Tinubu policy. And he later agreed with us. But most people don't even know their right from their left. Like this lunatic that just came up now. So, my brother, it's good that you are doing what you are doing. It's good that you are just a gift to support Tinubu dream. Just like when Jesus Christ came, all those 12 disciples, God appointed them to support Jesus Christ to make him achieve his dream. Because if people like you, people like Ijele, people like a cartoon boy, if they are not in existence, obedient will have changed Nigeria's system. Nothing good could have come from Nigeria government, Tinubu government. And that thing is very, very, it has impact. Because when the government is trying and they are not being encouraged, and all what people can push is propaganda and the bad narrative, it will make the average people to know what is going on in the government, to take the advantage. Just for instance, now when a small boy, maybe 15 years old, 17 years old, he doesn't have opportunity. He only load, maybe when he have opportunity to get 1,000, he will just buy data. And by the time he will open his Facebook, all what he will see is message, a thing from Very Dark Man, into the head note, all those posts. That's all he will see before he will just say, oh, there's bomb blast. Oh, there's something happening in Abuja. There's somebody that was raped. Before he finish watching all those videos, data has finished. He won't say anything good about the government. It might be until 1 week before he will load data again. But now that you guys are coming up to, when we say after 5 videos of bad thing about Nigeria, we will still see one from you guys. We will see one from you. Then people can take the advantage. Oh, is it true that they are even giving student loan? Let me go and try it. Is it true? If they try it, if it doesn't work, are these people lying? But it will make them try it. But if you did not talk about it, they won't know. They won't know. So the good work you are doing, you don't know the link. Just leave all these foolish goats. Leave them. And God will bless you, brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I want to leave now soon. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. Thank you for coming. You know, easy. We have defeated all defeatable. That is why they are panicking. They know it. Everybody's coming out now to disgrace them. Okay. I will bring you back now, please. Let me hear your rubbish. I think you don't have any other thing to say. I get it. We have lots of things to say, but okay. Let me. Okay. Look at what they know. Look at what everybody is now saying. Lagos, Lagos. I salute you, Lagos, Lagos. Look at what they are now saying about Obi. Pay attention, no, so that you will know that say Obi don't cast. Pay attention.
Obedient movement is a movement that was strong before and not now again. Okay, why is it not strong now again? Because the person whom we were looking up to, Peter Obi himself, is now confused. He's confused. The day he left Labour Party, which all of us, the obedient, I was obedient, but now I'm no longer obedient because the party he migrates to at the moment is a party I don't believe in their ideology. Peter Obi made a mistake leaving Labour Party, and Peter Obi will not be the president of Nigeria come 2027. Save this video so that you can put
oh Lord, I pray on it. I love you. Did you hear that? No, me talk amo. Oya, Chuku, Oya, is your turn. What do you want to say?
I agree to.
I salute you.
To me, with all this whole thing happening, is it that APC are trembling or what is happening to them at this moment? Because to me, that's the only thing I am seeing. Because if you people cannot come out and say that, yes, we know that all the whole thing happening with Obi changing party from Labour Party to ADC and all that. Make sure that they are being able here and there in Labour Party just to destabilize the guy. Because 2023 election was they never expected what happened.
So are you saying that? Excuse me. Are you saying that we are the one that asked him to leave Labour Party?
I am coming.
You are still coming. I am 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 coming.
The Labour Party didn't have any strong political stronghold.
Is that our fault? Now we cause him. I don't understand what I'm trying to answer that question you said. No, Oga, no, you are just talking too much. I've given you time. You're just I say you are just talking too much. You are just talking too much.
Why are you the person that the problem is?
You are talking too much. You say what problem?
You guys, APC is actually shaking right now. Their worst nightmare is they don't know who is picking the ticket for ADC at this point in time. So therefore, they are shaking. They are among themselves. They can actually tell themselves one truth, and that one truth they can actually tell themselves is: we don't know these people's next line of action. We don't know this because if this guy can pull this crowd without having some political strongholds beside him, what will happen now? That he has the likes of. That's why APC government have successfully arrested El-Rufai, because they know that El-Rufai will definitely work for ADC, and what will happen to the votes coming up from the Kaduna side of El-Rufai? Now they have actually hold El-Rufai. ICPC is verified. So now they are shaking because now he has the likes of Atiku. He has the likes of so many people now backing him, and they don't know who is actually picking the tickets. We are talking about what happened in Edo State of recent, which happened yesterday and the day before yesterday. Now, all these things are everything orchestrated by APC. We cannot deny the fact, because Edo State is an APC state. And the man in Edo State have actually declared that if this guy enters, that anything happens to him. And then they are shooting opposition. Is this what democracy is?
This is what democracy is. That's why most people, they will come out and they will say, the Atiku cannot, who told you that Atiku cannot actually leave the seat for him? What is politics? Politics is about negotiation. Politics is about, oh, okay, if you go there 4 years, the remaining is for me. Is that just how politics are? People are saying that people cannot keep side for Obi to go. Who said so? I think we have not come out to actually say anything like that. So we have to actually be on. Opposition is always good in democracy. And we have to, in as much as, yes, a whole lot of people, they say APC is working, in which we know that they are not doing anything, absolutely nothing. This is the worst government we have ever had in the history of Nigeria. In every side, So opposition coming to state what they want for the future of Nigerians. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. And people are coming out to make it look like, oh, Obi is confused. Obi, yes, the ruling party can actually see things where Obi come out from that Labour Party. We don't hear any troubles coming from there. No. The whole aim of APC is to destabilize every opposition from every angle, destabilize them. Because I'm even talking about Labour Party. PDP is history. They are gone. That one is history. So this is one thing we are actually avoiding one party state in Nigeria. And every meaningful Nigerian is supposed to stand strong on it. This is not democracy. Not democracy. It's democracy to us. If you cannot actually make all the whole governments, if you have work, why is this APC government even scared of a whole lot of things happening? They are scared of even upcoming elections. If you are a governor, you have work. Don't worry, we will revoke you. You want to go there. We don't need all these many. If you are the president, you have work. We will vote you again and again.
But what about Tinubu? What about Tinubu that you did not vote? Did you vote for Tinubu?
Everybody from the onset will not support. Listen, I did not vote for Tinubu.
So why do we need your vote? Yeah, we know we don't need your vote.
Because listen, you don't need my vote exactly. But can you actually avoid rigging and see who wins? No, you cannot.
What you are talking about rigging? You are talking about
the majority of Nigerians, majority of meaningful Nigerians knows what they are doing and knows where they stand. Then conduct free and fair election. You cannot. You said you are. What was that?
You are just making. You don't know. You are showing your ignorance. That's why you will continue to cry.
Yes.
You are showing your ignorance. Why should I argue with you?
I'm showing you. Because you don't really. The funny thing is that you yourself know that. You yourself, if you sit down, you will know that and articulate that this man have not been doing anything in Nigeria. Honestly speaking, which sector are we actually talking about? We have given you 4 years. Yes, you have run for 4 years already, and we are not seeing anything. The common Nigerians are suffering, are dying.
Where are they? Where are these common Nigerians? Where are they?
This one thing. This one thing with you people that support.
I'm asking you now. No, they. I ask you, where are these common Nigerians? Where are they?
You guys tend to keep blind eyes to the tears of the common Nigerians.
Where are they? I've not seen their tears. Where are their tears? Where is it?
When we talk common Nigerians, when you go to the major cities of Nigeria, both Kaduna, both Kano, both Lagos.
Oga, are you hungry? Are you hungry?
I am talking about See, come out.
Are you hungry?
Drive to local places and see how people are suffering.
I'm not seeing it. We have not seen it. We have not seen it.
In a nation where policies are choking.
Oh God, we are not seeing it. You are just making noise. We are not seeing it. If there is anybody hungry, they have been hungry before Tinubu came. It's not Tinubu that made them hungry. Tinubu is trying to help them. Oga, you need to listen to me. You need to listen because I've listened to you. You are just using emotions to disgrace yourself. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You say that Tinubu did not do anything. Were you in this listen now? Were you in this country when fuel subsidy was removed?
Yes, I am in this country and I supported fuel subsidy
to be removed. So why did you say that Tinubu have not done anything then? No, Oga, I'm asking you.
Listen.
Oh, I'm asking you now. No,
removing the fuel subsidy on the first day of office on his inauguration speech. How did it affect the economy and the lives of common people? Because immediately everything skyrocketed. Is that how?
That is not what we are talking about. That is not what we are talking about.
No.
That is what he's supposed to do, and he did it. I'm asking. Oga, stop shouting on my platform now. Stop shouting. You said the Tinubu have not done something, and I asked you, were you in this country where Tinubu removed fuel subsidy? And you say yes. And you said Tinubu have not done something. Yes. So can you correct yourself? At least you know that Tinubu removed fuel subsidy. That is something.
Okay.
That is, and then you can talk about.
How does that correlate to the livelihood of Nigerians?
Because Nigerians are going to enjoy it long term. That is what he's doing. And now, Nigerians are already enjoying it long term because as we speak now, the resources of the state is increasing. The state is now receiving big amount of money to use it for the development of the state. Are you getting me now? So that is how we know. That is how we know that the governors are having a lot of money. They are paying tax. They are paying their salaries, which they don't used to pay before. There's a lot of now focus on grassroots development. Long term, President Tinubu saw it long term, and that is what he's trying to do right now. Okay, it's long term. It's about long term.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Any policy of a government that doesn't affect the livelihood, to improve the livelihood of a common Nigeria within a year, that policy is more than. When we talk about this long term, we Nigerians, we always love suffering. Where politicians tell us long term, you have to wait for long term policy. Any policy being adopted by government and there is no improvement on the common Nigerian's life for a year, that policy is useless. Let me tell you one thing. In as much as I support the removal of that subsidy, coming immediately to announce that subsidy was the highest mistake.
That is a lie. That Oga, you listen. That is a lie. That is a lie. That's a lie. No, that is a lie. I want to correct you. In fact, the announcement of that subsidy from the what made it a success. Is what actually made it a success. Because when you look at Oga, listen now. When you look at the history of the person that tried it before and failed, that tells you what we are talking about. Goodluck Jonathan tried it, he failed. It did not work. So Goodluck Jonathan tried to remove subsidy.
Who was crying?
Goodluck Jonathan, you forgot?
Who was shouting and crying when
that is not the point. That is why I'm saying that all your talk is just sentiment. You are just talking sentiment. You are the one that is funny. Look at the way you are laughing. No. I've answered you now. I said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But he couldn't remove it. It doesn't matter. But what? Oga, that is what I'm telling you. Oga, listen. No, they do. Me, I know they do sentiment. Yes. Stop. Oga, stop talking nonsense. Stop. I will remove you now. You are talking nonsense. I say Goodluck Jonathan couldn't.
You can remove me.
Oh God, I will remove you now. Now, wow, what is it? You can remove me? You are talking nonsense. Good Lord Jonathan couldn't remove subsidy. Did he remove it? And you are here talking nonsense. You are saying who stopped him? He couldn't remove subsidy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But he did not. Did he remove? Did he remove subsidy? Question. Answer me. Did Good Lord Jonathan remove subsidy?
Listen.
You are not answering.
Should I? I have not even landed.
You are not answering. Then you are not supposed to. I said, did Good Lord? The question is, did Good Lord Jonathan remove it? Did Good Lord Jonathan remove it? You are not answering the question. Did Good Lord Jonathan remove it? Did Good Lord Jonathan remove it? Was he able to remove it? Yeah, ask him if he can answer. He can't answer any question anyway.
You said this government is the worst government, right? In the history of Nigeria. Practicing democracy. All right. Okay. So now, my question is, if I believe you are an obedient or obedient person. So if it was, I am not an obedient. I'm not an obedient. Okay. So let's assume your candidate wins. What are the things you would have done differently? If my candidate wins, what you could have done differently? Yeah. So if I start mentioning what my candidate would have done differently, listen. So that Nigeria will be a better place. You understand? Because you said this is the worst government. So how could you have achieved a better government if it was your candidate? Number one, let me finish now. Let's start from because number one is Nigeria is made up of more than 300 million. This is a straight question. Just tell me one thing you would have done. Any policy, like I stated, any policy that doesn't affect the common man. Tell me what your candidate would have done. Tell me you wouldn't have. From the beginning, my candidate couldn't have been so stupid to come out on the first day inauguration without putting measures on the livelihood of people and then declare subsidy all of a sudden. Okay. Which the life good and at the same time let's talk about that one. Let's talk about just that one. Excuse me.
They ask you question. What is it that your candidate could have done? You cannot answer.
Let me finish on my question. Wait. You gave me one now, so let's talk about that one. We cannot be talking randomly. Let me finish. No. Let's just talk about that one alone. Just that one alone. We don't have to talk too much about this thing. Let's talk about just that one. Now, your candidates wouldn't have removed subsidy the first day, right? All right. So I will now tell you the scenario that would have happened. If your candidate didn't remove the first day, that means Nigerians will have continued in poverty, anguish, because we not in poverty and wait. Just listen to me. Because wait now, just listen. Because as at that time, the governments wouldn't pay salaries. Even federal government was they were borrowing to pay salary as at that time. You understand? Now, another thing is all the investments that are coming in now wouldn't have come in. This Dangote refinery wouldn't have taken up because if we were still subsidizing, it means petrol that Nigerians will be buying will be cheaper than what Dangote is selling right now. So all this investment in refineries wouldn't take place. You understand? So it means you are saying that your candidate wouldn't have been so stupid. It means, in other words, it means your candidate would have been a very stupid person not to have removed it the first day. You understand? Because
Nigerians by now they will still be coming for fuel. All the money that are going to states now that they are using for development, all the development happening in FCT, you would have seen nothing. By now we would have been in a deep mess, borrowing and borrowing and borrowing and over borrowing. I'm sure by now. No. Do you know how much? Do you know how much we are owing? Okay. We are owing what? Okay. Wait. Yes. Not even 3 years. 3 years. Only, yes. Do you know how much this man has borrowed? Oh, yes, he's borrowed. Like, you guys are talking every nation. See, let me tell you guys what you don't know. Every nation in this world subsidizes in one way or the other, either through energy or through a whole lot of things, at least for the citizens. Wait, now, let me come. I'm coming. When they talk about the Naira flotation, they said we are actually paying so that dollar will not rise and all those stuffs. Not gas. And he did it immediately. He allowed fuel subsidy. You cannot implement two wrong policies on people. Do you actually think the livelihood of these people? And you are telling me that government doesn't subsidize. We are going debt because we are borrowing. Do you know how much this man has borrowed? Like, let me respond. If anybody have borrowed for 3 years, let me respond to that. You don't have to shout. Now let me tell you. Talking about borrowing. Just chill. Now, US government is borrowing. China is borrowing. Let me tell you why they are borrowing. Nigeria is not if you know the difference between that time and now, we are credit worthy. You know, if we are applying for a loan, whoever your creditor is, the person will ask you, how are you going to pay back? And they will look at your cash flow, look at your accounts. You understand? Now, is in a good position to borrow. You understand? Because they can look at the books, they can see that okay, these people, they will look at your Fitch rating. Nigeria is now A+. You understand? So they will see, okay, these people, if we borrow them, we can advance them so much, and they have the capacity to pay back. As at that time, that's pre-Tinubu era, we were getting ourselves into a mess. And if matter of fact, we were printing money, and that was why the inflation was galloping. You understand? I'm sure we would have gotten to a stage where our currency would have no meaning at all. It would just be like that Zimbabwean currency or this Venezuelan currency. You understand? Where you take 1 billion naira to the market and you can't buy more than 1 pure water. You understand? So that was the situation that was going to happen before Tinubu came in, and you could see it. So it only takes a corridor to take such a decision. You understand? I'm sure if it was your candidate, you would have waited. And if you had waited a day longer, you wouldn't have been able to implement that policy again. Because all those cabals, they will come to him and they will start making him see reasons why he should not remove it again. And he will keep delaying and delaying. So what he has done was the best. Do you listen? Do you know? I don't know how you people come out with this kind of narratives in your heads. Let me tell you one thing, my brother. It's a simple fact. The day of inauguration, there comes a heavy statement in your mouth. That if you have the interest of Nigerians at heart, at stake, the declaration was a very total mess to both the economy of Nigeria and see. Let me tell you, any country that feels if they are improving the livelihood of a common Nigeria, just to make them look. That was he said. State credit worthy. You said credit worthy. No, we have been collecting debt. We have been with the borrow outside.
Yes, now you have to borrow because finish now. Let me finish now. Because you are still borrowing now. Because you are still borrowing. It's a leader who doesn't know what he's doing that will not borrow now. If you don't know what you are doing, that's why you will not borrow. Just like you said, you are trying money in an account. You are trying. You don't know what you are doing. You are trying to credit Tinubu that before we are borrowing to pay for fuel, to subsidize fuel and other things, right? Now we are not subsidizing fuel and other things. What is happening? Because it doesn't affect the livelihood of a common Nigerians. Upon that, okay. I didn't say the whole stuff and not true. Anyway, let's talk about it. And then you are implementing taxes. Let's talk about how many when we talk, they said we always believe say Nigeria is a poor country, right? Let's talk about wait, I'm coming now. Do you are concerned about ordinary Nigeria? Let's talk about that. No, everything is about ordinary. If you are not talking about ordinary Nigerians, hey, now let's talk about that. Then, since you are concerned about that, let's talk about that. So you see, Tinubu is a visionary leader. How is he a visionary? Just chill. You could see that if I implement this thing from day one, I need to gain time so that things will start easing out before 4 years. You understand? So it started from day one, and 2 years into his government, you could see that by 2024, prices were high, inflation was high. But now you can see that everything has started easing up. Where it is now, has it meet? Listen, when you talk about everything has started easing up, so I needed to give this money on time. You guys play this, so I could work towards bringing this thing down. You understand? And he started working from day one. He hit the roads. You know.
He hit the ground running.
Okay, listen to me. And now you can see that food prices have come down. It's that when you talk about hold on. If you talk about an ordinary Nigerian, the ordinary Nigerians were the ones who voted this last Saturday in Abuja. And they gave him this vote of confidence. You understand? They gave him vote of confidence. So can you see now that if ordinary Nigerians don't believe in him, if they are not seeing what he's doing, they wouldn't have voted for him. He lost. So can you see that? Last election. He lost. Can you feel that last election? Do you know that? Can you feel that? Or have you forgotten?
Who lost?
Now let's. He lost in Abuja. I heard one of your. What are you talking about? I heard you lost in Abuja. You lost in Lagos. I heard you from more. For him to even look in Lagos. For him to it's impossible. It's open. Wait. I heard your. I heard one of your candidates, Dr. Mo, who said as at 3 p.m. he had won the election. I started laughing. The existing candidate said as at 3 p.m. he had won. Somebody that had maybe 11 votes in his polling booth.
For him, election was rigged because they did not win.
You know, you people are just jokers. So you concentrated in Ama.
Who was your candidate? Can we find out from him? Who was his candidate? Who was your candidate?
Listen, I am not going to those.
Oga, who was your candidate? Who was your candidate?
Talking about all those small elections that are.
Who was your candidate, Oga? You are not answering question. Who was your candidate for FCT?
Everything I'm talking here, anything that we improve the lives of a common Nigerian. One of the things that you guys are.
Oga, who was your candidate in the FCT? Who was the candidate?
Let me finish now.
Oga, just answer simple question. Who was your candidate? Okay, since you are not listening, I ask you a question, you are not answering me. You are just talking cho. Who was your candidate in the FCT? That's all I want to hear. Oh, don't open your mouth too wide.
He couldn't answer now.
He can't answer. So, Oga, answer my question first. Answer my question. Then you are not serious. Then I will mute you. I will mute you. If you are ready to answer my question, you answer my question first. You have been talking anyhow. I left you. I'm asking you a specific question. Who was your candidate in FCT? Simple. Nonsense. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Sima.
You don't run. You don't run. You just they talk. Now so then they talk. They don't know allow another person to talk because they just want to keep talking rubbish.
They are full of propaganda.
Yes.
You know, they believe. You see now everybody's eyes are clear. Even obedience, they are beginning to see clearly that look, there's no pathway to winning for them. I heard one of them today, Gege. He gave some reasons why Obi will not win the election. One of the reasons that resonates very well with me was that his popularity has gone way down. He said before the last election, 2023, that he boarded the plane with him. That if you see, you know, the popularity, how people were milling around him and all that was then. He said then this last December, he boarded a plane with him again. And nobody even noticed him. You understand?
Yeah.
So you can see that even he himself, he's saying federal government doesn't want him to contest. Is it federal government that will take him to the party where he was going to contest? If people lack leadership, you started putting everything on APC. You having leadership crisis in Labour Party, having leadership crisis in ADC. Is it APC that caused all that? So now they are talking about the police that they bypassed Frank Umba. Frank Umba was a PPRO, a police relationship, public relation officer. It does not align with President Tinubu's goal. What President Tinubu wants now is a police that is competent. And Tuji Disu once headed RRS in Lagos. That was a squad that frontally faced robbery in Lagos, and they brought robbery in Lagos to stand still. They brought them to stand still in Lagos. So that's the kind of man he needs at this time that we are confronted with insecurity. And that's what he wants to face, not somebody who will come and he's not looking for a spokesperson. You understand? Apart from that, he was he was a TIG, and Tuji Disu is an AIG. So he needed to select an AIG so that the DIG can go. All the DIGs can go. We have some other people who are already qualified to be DIG who are waiting. So all those people, by the time they leave, those people will be promoted to be DIGs. So there's no way we could have retained a DIG again, which means all those DIGs will remain. And the people who are supposed to graduate, I mean, to move to that level, it will be difficult for them to move to that level. So he knows what he's doing. For him to have selected an AIG to be the IGP now. And, you know, I understand he was also involved in the son was also involved in one scandal like that, you know,
of 100 million. So all this, they have to remove Roberto and, you know, move, try and bring someone who can complement the military in this security fights that they are fighting. You understand? So those are the things that are happening.
Yeah. Okay, are you done? I can't hear you. There's a lot of noise where you are. Prince. Prince, what do you have to say? And Femi, come back if your network is okay, because I didn't hear you. What do you have to say, Prince? Okay. I wish you can go ahead. I salute you. I salute you.
I don't wait with day yesterday. You know, bring me in at all that yesterday. I don't come in today again like 2 times.
Sorry, I didn't see the request. We are
okay.
Yes.
That guy that I expected you to play Obi's video for him. That guy Chukum, what's his name? I expected you to play Obi's video for him, where he said he will go immediately. When they ask him about fuel subsidy, he said he will go immediately. When he's saying, he said President Tinubu will remove subsidy on the first day, he destabilizes it. I don't know where these people are getting their brain from. I can't. Sorry for using that language. The moment the president refused to start the fuel subsidy on day one, that means he's gone. He can never do it again. If he didn't do it the way he did it. Why? Because we have so many mafias against that policy, because they are making from it. The moment he allowed himself to be inaugurated, then I don't know where they're getting their brain from. He said he shouldn't have done it immediately. He should have done this. What will he be doing? Is it going to wait? I don't know what he's expected to wait for, because the subsidy is already draining the federal government already. The NNPC has money to bring, has no money to inject into the economy. The only way to bring in money is through fuel subsidy. So if he says he has to wait for 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, and he wants to put things in place, where is he going to get the money that is going to put the cushion the effect of poverty before he will start doing the fuel subsidy? I don't know, because of the passion for tribalism. I don't know where he's even getting his hope from. That Obi has a hope. When you ask him, he said he's not even obedient to, he's denying himself. Where he's lying. Not okay. Tell us what your own candidate will have done differently. That was the question one of the people were asking him there. What will your candidate will have done differently? He couldn't even pinpoint it. You are now telling him, when he said the president didn't do nothing, he didn't do anything. You ask him, didn't President Tinubu remove fuel subsidy? He said, yes, he removed fuel subsidy. He said, now you are acknowledging. But he said he didn't do anything in the first place. So when somebody removed fuel subsidy, you are now telling him the effect of that fuel subsidy. He kept on repeating that any policy that government does that didn't affect the common man, it's not the policy. Come on, man. It's talking. So if the fuel subsidy removal didn't affect the common man, who is benefiting the net fund today? Is it not through the fuel subsidy that we are enjoying the net fund? Let him go and check the numbers of students that are benefiting from that net fund. This thing is happening through the removal of fuel subsidy. Even Rabiu, this Bua man, BUA Cement, came on there. Even Elumelu, his tribal man, even came out and said it before the removal, before the uniformization of the foreign exchange. He said he talked about how they used to struggle for the dollar. He said now you don't even know how, you don't even have to go to anybody.
You don't even have to know the CBN governor before you get your dollar for your importation or any kind of business you want to do. Is that not the benefit of what the president has done? Now, our technical, when the President Tinubu came in there, he saw the inefficiency of our technical colleges, that people are not going to technical college. And this, in this present day that we have now, every individual must know how to go into technology. Technicality is what we want. All this going to do theory in our universities is no longer helping us. The man has refused, has taken away tuition fee in all our technical colleges, federal technical colleges. He has taken them off. Is this not affecting the common man, or is it not mostly the common man that go to these colleges? Many of those policies we are talking about. So many of those policies. So I don't know where they're getting this. What I always wonder about these people is that what is even giving them the audacity or the notion that Obi will ever become Nigerian president? No matter how he tries, his vote will not extend more than the Southeast. Even this time around, even the sensible ones from our Southeastern brethren, they are seeing the light already. One of our progressives, Egondu Okori, I don't know if you know her, Egondu Okori. Egondu Okori on Facebook. You know Zara Oyeye?
Yeah, I know Zara.
Egondu Okori is one of those progressives as well. Yesterday in a DM on Facebook, she said those obedience, majority of them are they bombarded at DM that they are no longer interested in obedient movement, that they want to come to the progressives. This is a very great development if they can see the light and quickly grab it. Because common sense says, that is the question they all say. Most of the three frontal candidates in the 2023 elections, Atiku, Abubakar, Obi, and the president, they all agree that they will remove fuel subsidy. Even Obi said it, where everybody had that. He will go immediately. He will go immediately. Despite the fact that he later came to deny that he didn't say, but when they played the video for him, he couldn't say anything. Like, he's a perpetual liar. We all know him for that. And him to lie. Everybody knows Obi for lies. And he will start telling, go and verify me. At the end of the day, when you verify him, you found that all the statistics he gives are lies and wrong notions about governance. So Obi is not just there. I don't know why these people are just rooting for this sawdust-headed person. We've got so many clever, brilliant Southeasterners than this Obi. I don't know. Obi that doesn't even know the difference between RF Potter and Bivas. The journalist was even trying to correct him in the interview. It's IRF. Obi keep on mentioning Bivas. How are you going to bring foreign exchange? He said there is foreign exchange has been depleted. Foreign exchange that is going up to $50 billion very soon. If it's not even more than that already. So these people, I don't know where they're getting their criteria from. There's no other way. It's only if we want to move backward. That is when we in 2027 we hand the baton to another president apart from this president. Because he has started laying the foundation already. According to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, when she came, she testified that now the economy is stable. Now we are moving to the development aspect of our economy. Now, the same thing applies with this Egbetokun that the president just removed. If it were there, the usual practice is this: if an able man or an Akwa person is holding a position, if there's a need to remove that person, the usual practice to bring another person from that tribe where that person they remove can come from, because of the complexity of our racial or something in Nigeria. That's the normal thing they normally do. Anytime you remove somebody who is from one part of the country in a position, if you bring another person from another position, another area, people would then always want to contribute. Always want to attack it or oppose it. He took somebody from Kaduna, from the north. Why did he replace him with somebody from the south? He should have at least bring something. Is he telling us that there's no other person who is brainy or who can do it in that part of the country? That's what they normally say.
But the problem, me, I'm not even concerned about. I said it during the late former President Buhari's regime. I said, look, if I become the president of Nigeria today, the people that I know that are competent, as a Yoruba person, I know mostly people who are closer to me that I know that can do something for me. Talking in terms of administration, people from that area. But because of the what do you call it, federal character that is embedded in the constitution, I have to look elsewhere to look for people. That is when I'll start contacting. Say, okay, who is good in Akwa Ibom? Let's see him in this social position. Who is good in Kaduna? Bring social person. Who is good in Kano? Who is good in Lagos? Who is good somewhere everywhere? Before we start bringing them. But the people I will make do it are people that I can trust and the people that I have known. And by virtue of my natural birth and environmental situation whereby I grew up, those are the people I'll put in position of loyalty. It's not anybody that is holding that position for me personally that matters. It is result that matters to me. Because that is what Nigeria dearly needs now. Somebody who can give us what we want. And that is what this president is doing at the moment, and is giving us the results. So let us give him that chance in 2027 to come. Anybody who is rooting for Obi is just a waste of time. Telling you, my brother. Because it has nothing to offer at all. Atiku himself, he has spent his existence already talking in terms of politics. Those type of people should stay behind and support whoever is doing good, just like our president is doing. But I will not be surprised if any one of them should come up very soon. As soon as the president is sworn in for the second time by the grace of God, they will start to choose to join hands with him and try to put the government, put the country back on track. As far as I'm concerned, like I told one of my friends yesterday, we did our family house in Lagos of recent. Nsima, my brother, listen to me. An ordinary, what do you call it, welder on the street, those people we see doing welding along the roadside, he got a contract of almost 2 million from us. A plumber got a contract of 3-point-something million from us. A bricklayer got a contract of almost 2 million from us. These are peasants. So these are people we see on the street wearing these Tata clothes when they are walking. We say, oh, these people they are suffering. No, they are poverty people. Maybe they are suffering. These people are not suffering anything. This thing I'm telling you, we started that house in August 2025, and we just finished it of recent. These are people that benefited from the work we did in our family house in Lagos there. But when they see you living abroad, they say, oh, my brother, are they hungry? I never pay my children's school fees. It's all lies. These are people, and the way construction is going all over Nigeria today, anybody that asks who can do this work, the work, technical works like bricklaying, plumbing, welding, and all those stuff, even electrician. When we finish that house, the meter we brought to install in that house, another electrician, after the government, the electricity people have already come to install those meters. There's some little things that say, okay, let us connect this wire to this wire. And an average electrician on the street will come, ordinarily checking on anything. He will go home with nothing less than 5,000 naira just to take any little wire there. This guy has been coming here to check. If there's any other, our life is not coming on. No. Please come and help us to check this. They will go there and say, we need to buy this little wire to join to this. It goes home with 10,000, 20,000. Anybody that is technically sound, that is technically good, the situation whereby all of us should avoid this white collar job and do something, even if it is agri, even if it is farming, even if there's anything, get yourself doing something. I said I want to make that. I told my wife I want to make that experiment. Whenever I come home on holiday, I want to go on the bus conductor business. Then I will do a video as I am doing it every day. My wife said, no, you can't do it. I said, no, I just want to show to people that this ordinarily doing bus conductor job on the street, I'm telling you, within 1 week, the money you will make in Sima,
it's not a joke. If
That's
you keep
correct.
on saving that, if you keep on saving that money, you will get your own Okada in no time.
But sir, they are looking for white collar jobs, sir.
You start increasing.
They are looking for white collar job. Yeah.
Our people, when the former president said our youths are lazy, they came for his head. Anybody that is ready to work and do anything legitimate for money, I'm telling you, will not go hungry. In the present day Nigeria that I know, I'm telling you from experience. Say the house we just completed. All these people that we are shouting that they don't have money, they don't have this. I'm telling you the amount of money they collected from us for the contract they did for us in the house. And on that street, in that area, so many buildings were up for reconstruction or building. Some of them destroy all the houses, they start all over again. So many construction was going on all over Nigeria today. Anybody that can do anything that's technical is not going to suffer. And if you cannot do anything technical, if you have any money to start yourself in business, so many SMEs that this government has already established. I'm talking from experience because I have so many people on the ground who are interested in it. All we just need to do, we just need to tell our government to do is let them go look for an office, a serious, effective office of ombudsman. A serious office of ombudsman that will be interested in checking the implementation of their policies. Because even the Buhari that they were shouting that he didn't do nothing, he didn't do this, that man pumped in billions of naira into the MSMEs. If you remember, there's one organization that was there, they call it NIRSAL, NIRSAL. I've forgotten the full, maybe Nigerian investment, so NIRSAL. He pumped a lot of billions into that commission. But what they did there, the people that were using that area, they use that money for their own personal gain, not the interest of the country. You understand, my brother?
Yes.
It's my alarm telling me to start preparing for work. So I just want to round up this way, my brother. Let us continue to support the president. He's got the vision. He's got the technical know-how. This is the first time we have an accountant general, somebody who has knack for figures, somebody who is interested in doing something good for us. The best thing for us is to get there. The ombudsman I'm telling you to talk about this. He did it in Lagos. When he established the rapid response squad, where this current IGP designate was operating, they did an ombudsman again that was checking the work of those rapid response squad. Any one of them that takes any bribe or that do anything, they know how to check them. That is what we need most. So, even this regional organization that they've just established, the southeastern, the south, the northeastern, north central, and all those ones that they've just established. All those people they put in those offices, let there be an ombudsman who will be checking them about their policies, all the money, auditing their finances on from time to time, the way they are doing in NNPC now. Let them establish all those ombudsman offices on each ministry that is in charge of any kind of project in Nigeria. The moment they start doing that and make sure that those ones too are, because that is what is making all these advanced countries continue developing. So the office of ombudsman is very, very important. Those are the people that will be in charge of those that will be checking, those that are put in place, that are put in office, the minister's office, those that will be checking. So like the one they put this to this lady, is it Bala Usman, that is in charge of the KPI and all those stuff. They need to do it in all other areas of government, so that anybody who sabotage the money being given to them for to pass on to the job they are expected to do, let them take them off the way they took this IGP off. Take them off and do somebody who can deliver. So may God help Nigeria, my brother. Keep on with the good work. We are really in support of you, and everything shall be well. Let me start preparing for work now, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And thank you for all your ideas and your time. Stay blessed, sir. Thank you. Okay. All right, guys. I mean, the guy that came here, Chuku nonsense person. He came here to just talk rubbish and rant, and that's how they keep deceiving themselves anyways. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for answering him. Anyway, guys, I think I didn't want to stay up till long this time. Thank you very much, guys. Let's pray for our president for more knowledge, understanding, to continue executing all these plans, because it's not easy, right? It's not easy. It's not easy. He's doing it. You know, today is better than yesterday, which means that tomorrow will be better than today. Also, I say, now that you have completed the house, where will they get money again? You are in abroad where things are working and supporting evil administration. Mm. Maybe your girl.
We happened to be yesterday. Now arranging from ADC. And the same people who deal with for that ADC, and then they want to
Fire.
at the end of the day, now they are blaming APC for it. Is there, and somebody asked a question. He said, okay, they are blaming, how are you going to be blaming APC for doing that to the candidates that you are not even sure of giving your party tickets to? There's an election that is going to do, the primary election that is going to do in ADC, which is going to compete with people like Rotimi Amechi, Atiku, Rufai, and the other guys. None of them want to step down for each other. But two people are blaming APC. And somebody made a statement. He said the governor of that state said, if anytime you are coming to Edo, please let me know so I can organize security for you to protect you. But you went there without the governor knowing anything. You just go there and come from there. You think everywhere you go, everybody binds your ideology. When there something happens to you, now everybody's blaming APC for it. Saying APC wants to keep it out. The APC that already has the flag barrier in the presence of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Who is the flag barrier of ADC? Those people have Rotimi Amechi faction of ADC. They have Atiku faction of ADC. They have the Rufai faction of ADC. They have the Aregbesola faction of ADC. They have Peter Obi faction of ADC. They are fighting among themselves, and such thing happen that you are still saying APC. What business does APC have with killing Peter Obi? Okay, look at the fair and fair election that happened in Abuja recently. Good on, see won the election. That election was free and fair. We didn't hear that anybody went to kill anybody. The only thing we were hearing about was ADC party agents buying votes. That was what we had. We saw it online. We saw the video. ADC agent trying to buy votes. But you people, you go to people's states and you want to go and just form one kind of pity face for them, and you think they will fall for you. The people that you have insulted their Oba, you insulted their Oba that their Oba is nobody, and you expect them to go to their state and form back down for them. And I like how this thing don't take happen for Southwest, because if say now for Southwest this thing happen, they will not be shout say Yoruba won't keep it out bill. They don't make Peter Igbo man rule. They won't keep. But I like as we say that side they happen, because this is that for Ogun State or for Lagos or for anywhere this happen today. That yesterday that Yoruba won't keep it out.
Okay, bye.
Sorry, Yoruba won't pipe it out. Who gets my brother? TikTok friendly watch. Yoruba won't pipe it out. Now what we go to hear for everywhere today? I think one guy who they report Thomas Sankara for one live today. And that guy come open the yard say, we voted for Peter Obi massively in Edo. People told against us. You insulted our Oba. You are saying our Oba was useless. You expect to see those same people. You expect them to vote for you again. Insulting their monarch. It's from the government that anytime
Say you won't know the state pass the governor. The governor know wetin dey go for the state. You know say those people get pepper body. Wetin don happen as from the insult wey dem insult their oba. And the thing is, if you wan come their state, make instruct tax so that they will fit provide security for you. You dey stronger than went to that state without security. Knowing fully well that you have in your own party ADC, you have your oppositions that don't want you to have presidential tickets. So my brother, my own submission be that to my own submission be that to make this that thing. Now either make me say the stage that thing, or now from the ADC people, I still want to treat. I just hope say if he just listen to wetin the governors of each state they talk, anytime they are coming to this to a state, inform the chief security officer of that state so that he can provide security for you. Don't have the thinking that everybody just like you. You are not Jesus Christ. You are not one person that everybody will just like. So now, ultimately, I don't want to talk without my brother.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming and for your contribution. We appreciate you. Thank you. We know that Obi is a joke. Guys, I need to go and rest because I have something I'm doing. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you, patriotic Nigerians. Oh my God. On I no go allow me sleep. Sanjay. Now you be your girl. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. You have been giving us
Your sound is not clear, sir. Your sound is not clear, sir. Your sound is not clear, sir. Can you fix your sound?
China, on the other hand, is the only one borrowing money, and they are taking out block. That's why they have to open because 50% of our money is going to China. When they borrow money, nobody knows that the same. The whole thing. But the everything is
Definitely. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Of course, I know that they don't know it. That's why I'm not arguing with them anymore, man. Anyways, guys, thank you very much. May God bless you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Because you know where I'm from Akwa Ibom, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure we continue to fight another person and defend our land. Stay blessed, guys. The city boy is on the throne. You know, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of third world status. Let's continue to support the city boy. Join the movement. No noise making. All right, guys. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you very much. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. All right, guys. If you are watching me on X, stay blessed.